uno ya, por favor, una ya. Pesada, yo. Así barbacoa, ¿eh? Barbacoa. Buena, ¿no? Por la mañana. Madre mía. A las 6 de la
Sí,
mañana.
romper el baño.
Romper,
Romper,
¿no?
sí,
Pensaba yo, esta mañana, digo,
sí,
Luca.
sí.
Ahí. ¿Sabes yo? Ahora con sombrilla aquí, ¿no? Sombrilla. Ella pasa para casa.
Ya.
¿Qué tú aquí dentro? ¿Qué tú
Muchos
locas?
cojones.
Cojones, sí.
Sí.
Pero con cuchillo, ¡fla! Ah, chao.
Ya.
No me gusta, no me gusta. Foto. Hoy sábado,
Hoy sábado, sí.
hoy sábado. Hoy no cierra muy tarde esto, peluquería, ¿no? Cerrar. When they close.
¿Eh?
Today. O sea,
A lo-
today,
No, todos los días de Puerto.
todos los días.
Sí, Barbara, de salón.
Sunday,
Sí, sí. 7 días de semana es el Puerto.
hombre, Guardia Civil.
Bueno,
Oye, tú, has roto la gaveta a la piscina.
Sí.
Mira,
¿Gaviota?
te lo juro. Esta mañana, tiqui, tucu.
sí.
Ahora qué? ¿Qué hacemos con la gaviota?
Pues matarla, ya te lo he dicho que hay que matarla.
Pero que se me ha metido, que he puesto la sombrilla, se me ha metido aquí dentro. Yo no me he despertado. Yo pensaba que eras tú que venías y he visto la gaviota y digo, me cago en tu mundo buscando un cuchillo.
Nosotros tenemos para comer una semana, ¿verdad?
Joder.
Tenemos
He
para
dicho,
comer una
barbacoa,
semana, con
barbacoa
con
buena.
una gaviota comemos una
Claro,
semana.
poco arroz. Ya está.
Ya está, le quitamos las pechugas, buenas,
Está bueno, ¿no?
va con pavo.
Así sabrá eso, a pez.
Estas son carroñeras, sí que tienen la carne más negra.
Yo aquí me he metido y aquí ya no me voy a paso de pasar calor, aquí todo vistecillo.
A ver, Eduardo ahí que me llevaba unos quechos y unas cosas, dice, ¿le gustará a tu amiga la rubia? Dice, voy a pasar por su a ver si para dárselo. Digo, porque ya me quito.
Los negras.
Quechos y...
Ah, de comer. No, el quechua. No, porque vos tenés chiringo. Sí, después está súper duro. Ahí hay de todo, ahí debajo. Hay cojines, cojinazos, colchonazos, colchonitos. Si no tenemos 3 o 4 colchones, no tenemos ninguno.
y venir. Una mujer que tú se puede.
Mi padre siempre que me pasa eso me dice lo mismo también. No me gusta el colchón de gota. Puede ser, ¿no? Pero gota días que me dormí alcohólico, no, no, sí.
Este invierno también
Eso es que te has dado un golpe, te has hecho daño en un dedo. Se pasa que tú mismo lo reconoces que te has dado un golpe. Si me dices un día a otro te amaneces así, pues como que así. Pero yo, siempre que tú, cuando te tu voz,
desde que nací yo tengo nacido igual.
y mejor, das avance. Yo vengo a agarrar el banco. El segundo por dejar el puesto me tengo que dejar todo el día, no me lo puedo dejar una hora y después ya no voy a dejar de público. Y eso no me los preservativos con lubricante de fresa. Ay, por favor, cualquier cosa ya. Si te canta Bisbal y todo, preservativo ya también. A tu lado me siento. Ahí es donde más falta. No sé lo que hay.
Iba a comprar una vaca y ver una.
Ahí,
Monday,
pal.
they agree with
Me han dado ahí comida, no lo sé. El meco se quedaba una bandeja de queso. Qué habla esta. Ah, sí, una cosa. El mejillón es el cabezo, pero sí, sí. Es que me la Ah, sí, tengo un bocadillo de chocolate. Sí, tengo todo preparado. A mí no me preparado. A mí no nada. A se me quita constipado ya, tío. Ya, ¿no? Tío. A una corriente, sí. Mira, no ataques, León. Exagerado. Entiende cómo se puede hacer. Pues ahora no se viene aquí a montarme la cabeza. Y viene para echarla, pero no tiene cojones de echarla. ¿Sabes? ¿De qué la mira? Dile, ¡bum! Y ya está, ya se va. Parece como una mujer. ¡Mua! Cariño. Ya se va tu padre ya. Para los Pirineos. ¿Sabes lo que tiene que pasar ese se ha marchado. Ya no viene más ya. Ay, su padre, ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Más celoso que una mujer, ¿eh? Madre mía. El amor, el amor.
Sí, siempre amor. Ja.
Qué guay. Ole.
Besos francés.
Siempre besos, ¿no? Beso, 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 siempre beso. Muy bien, muy bien. Muy bien. Dale beso a la gaviota. A la gaviota dale beso.
No, la gaviota lo tiene que morder.
A la gaviota no. ¿Tiene hambre? ¿Tienes hambre, cariño?
¿Qué nos gusta pan?
Ay, 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 la pierna cortada, Marco. Mañana otro cojo más, en venidor. Mañana Rate con silla de ruedas. Empujar a Marco y a ganar billetes. Mañana el médico corta pierna. Y yo así.
Oh, verano año pasado. Mucha gente con enfermo de palos, ¿eh?
Sí, la araña.
Sí, yo igual. Porque yo me fui de Alicante. Sí,
Sí, yo
sí,
también.
todo el día alcohol, agua, freaking oxígeno.
¿Qué coño
Es
te
loco.
La chicharran la piel y todo.
Mira, mira. Mira, puse todo esto y yo pensaba que me iba a cortar el pie. Se me ha quedado.
No, yo conozco a uno, encima le picó la araña esa y después le cagó la mosca africana en la herida.
¿Sabes?
Le paró al hueso.
Granada, muchos scalococcus. Scalococcus es de tierra. Y agua sucio, mucho. De aire. Infección de sangre.
Ah, sí.
Un virus de sangre. Look at that. A peaceful live stream looking at me. And where do the viewers go? Should we start some drama? Get the viewers in there. Who wants a fake argument? It's good for getting the monies in. Question is, how low can you go? Are you willing to go as low as, or as low as, where are you setting standards?
También el consumo.
No low blows,
También consumo.
only above the shoulders. Can't be doing them low blows, promise. Them low blows. I remember when I first come to this platform, I'd be saying to the folks, you lot are stuck in your friggin' home and away in your EastEnders. You can't handle the Saw movies, which I'm gonna fucking show you. Robotic polishing, buffing the bird. Happy Saturday to you. Happy weekend. You going out partying? You gonna have barbecue? Hello, Sky Surge. Romance is in the air. Happy days. The ownership, certificates of ownership, marriage. staying in tonight?
Entonces ni ha hablado.
No.
Normalmente se pone a hablar con el teléfono, me pone nerviosa ni habla. Estaba ahí, no sé si se habrá hecho una paja o dos. A ver. A ver.
What's up, Abel?
Madre mía.
Hey, look.
Al final le voy a coger manía, ya verás. Sandy, ¿vas a coger manía a la gaviota o estás mirando a Marcos el bocadillo?
Hello, robotics. You may not have a life romance, but Sky does. Hey,
Sí, pero
No.
le gusta tu bocadillo. Porque con eso se le marca más el lunar que tiene en la cara. Es flamenco,
that's right.
Ah, tiene los dos lados del lunar. ¿Y quiere siempre comer? Siempre comer. Siempre comer. Ya, para de comer.
Él no,
Vete
gus-
sport,
él no
vete
come pan.
La playa, de gym.
2 años atrás, el más gordo. Él siempre come. Este, yo cumplido 5 o 6 veces. Él come todo.
Todo.
Hoy, no, poco,
Ahora no.
un poco.
¿Cuántos años tiene?
6 años y medio.
6 años. Gordo. Gordo.
Está en la mitad de su vida.
Flaco. Flaco. Ahí viene la gaviota, ya verás.
Fuñón.
¿Te gusta el lomo mucha o no? Ahora viene la costilla.
I'm waving at a lot of people that I hear. Look at that dog. Look at that beautiful dog.
A mi amigo Tete, a mi amigo teléfono, Gaviota viene, tengo el teléfono aquí, Gaviota el teléfono, piensa bocadillo, Gaviota piensa,
Ah, sí.
un teléfono, ¡ah!
¿Dónde? ¿Aquí? ¿Benidorm?
Alicante.
Alicante. Pues, yeah.
¿Ahora qué? Ahora,
Wow. Muchos años yo escucho, lo he visto igual, de Inglaterra, igual, todos los días.
todo, no van
Sí.
todo.
A mí bocadillo.
Sí,
A ver si hay
Sí.
comida.
de comida.
La mano, llegar, pan.
Sí. Aquí en España tampoco, yo no lo he visto.
Mañana la Gaviota coge la piscina, se va con la piscina.
Yes, we have Spanish neighbors. A gentleman from Benidorm and a lady from Basque Country.
Vete, sería guay coger una gaviota y enseñarla porque vaya al occitano cuando viene el mercadero a suministrarle, le haga ya. Y te lo traiga a ti, al principio.
La paloma mensajera. La gaviota mensajera.
Claro. Compra que con el paquete está aquí y te lo trae aquí. Lo pone ahí, en el cesto ese de aquí arriba. Y se puede guardar dentro, ahí, no hay que nada. No hay nadie. Aquí no estamos. Ay, qué cosa bonita, madre.
Seguro que le tengo una vidriera.
Mira qué bonito, te mira. Oh, ¿dónde está el gatito? ¿Dónde?
Uy.
Bueno, ves, mira, no, no te como así. Lo ves, cuando ves, mira, no, no te como así. No, también, me estoy mirando, no sé. Y luego está la muerte, está de eso.
It's the hour when lots of dog walkers are coming about. I chasing that seagull away. If she comes down there, that running, chasing her away. This morning, she encouraged her last season's chick to peck away the swimming pool, the paddling pool. Not tolerating that behavior. No, thinking about siesta. Just climbing in the doorway, getting ready to have a snooze. Getting ready to climb in for a snooze. Cheers, we will, yep. People going home tomorrow. It's always sad when people go home. And then they says, we won't be back till September. It gets too hot for the summer. Apparently big heat wave down for you next week, Albert. It's south of Spain, getting sunshine. Told it's not reaching this far east. But we'll see. We'll see. Apparently Holland, north of Holland, they're expecting the same heat wave. They're going to reach 30 Celsius. It's still cold in north of Holland. Talking to friends up there. Hey, I put my mint in the soil yesterday, and it flopped over straight away. Was it yesterday or day before? I think it was day before yesterday I put it in the soil, and all day yesterday it was like proper flopped. Oh no! But today, yeah, I gave it loads of water, and this evening it's standing up again. Do you want to see it? That stick doesn't need to be there, but I was keeping it there to measure the height. Yeah. I want to measure the height. There's a big lonely pot for that one stick of mint, eh? Hopefully this time next year that will be filled up with chocolate mint. Hopefully. A lot of heat is coming to the Iberian Peninsula then. Aye. So they say. So they say. I don't generally trust the weather forecasts. I trust my own intuition and my own experience with the weather. I've definitely got a few people excited about this, man. The people that I recycled the plant pot, well, I didn't recycle it from them. It was outside their premises, and they weren't using it. They had no interest with it. So I asked them, and they said, "Yeah, happy days." I told them what I was going to do with it, and yep, it started. The fact that it's the mint standing up now, that's a good sign. To be honest, yeah. It went from that cup of water, well, it was in a bag, and the bag was inside a pint cup, and the roots on it was like little finger size, length. Yeah, so good healthy roots, and multiple. So it's been in that it's been in that water for some time. More than 10 days, I think, or at least 10 days. And so transplanting it into soil, that's a good move. And the fact that it's growing now, it's standing up, that's definitely a good move. That means that the roots are doing their job. The stem is doing its job. And I look forward to seeing it multiply. Yeah. So then there's people whose bar helps out. They're excited for it. A few of their customers are excited about it. The lady in the charity shop and her family, them's more than excited about it. It's a happy days. Positivity. Who knows? This time next year I might be a mint farmer. So I've got one interest this evening. Yeah. Relax. Don't do much. Like I said to the friends passing, I'll probably be having a siesta in a little while. Now that it's cooling down, good time to have a siesta. I might go to the Chinese shop tomorrow and get a fucking catapult and then scare these freaking seagulls away. Old fashioned style. Old school ways. Damage, yeah? I don't need no poison darts. Just a wee catapult. And water bombs. They'd be the best. Ayo.
A huevo. Usted hace lo que digo, a huevo. Listo. Buah, está muy rico. Tengo que todo dormir, listo. Buah, a mí. ¿Dónde vas tu tigre?
Pumpkin rice. Girls Clips. Good to see you.
Ay, pues sí, ahora ya no. Está bien, hace un ataque ya está bien, ¿no? Está controlado. Después se ha activado.
Pumpkin rice. The thing is, pay attention to toxicity. And yeah, it is toxic for your head. That's normal, isn't it? Chase the drama channels. You know it's not good for you. So yeah, that is going to upset you even more, knowing it's not good for you. You've noticed you don't see me in them places, do you now? I'm very reluctant to go to a lot of them channels because it's just not healthy. It's not normal behavior what a lot of them are up to. I call a lot of them out like within moments of them opening their mouths, yeah, reading what they allow in their chat, listening and watching how they treat other people. Like I've always said, share the truth, and then let's make fun and joke about it. Targeting innocent peoples to the point of you'd question their sanity. It's like, just because you're on PIP, just because you justify your bad parenting, your bad grandparenting, don't put that shit on normal peoples. Because what happened is, so many people will go on PIP, and then that would just disappear because too many people claiming it. I watch things that I have interest in, like stoners. So with the stoner channels, there's always music, there's always cartoon. I don't mean the crackhead version of stoners, the smackhead version of stoners. Those that are replacing smack and crack with a bit of herb, chasing the strongest, yeah. I don't mean them, yeah. I mean stoners. That's what I like. I like animals, so I watch documentaries about animals that I may not have a chance to interact with. I pay attention to documentaries about Akitas, Shih Tzus. I pay attention to channels about Japanese or Chinese fighting dogs, Shar-Pei. I pay attention to channels with donkeys, eagles nesting, black hyenas, spotted hyenas. I pay attention to people that are encouraging their own sounds, their own visuals. I give people who shout that they're victim, I give them people benefit of the doubt.
Lo vamos a poner así, le damos un montón de vueltas.
But as they prove themselves to be full of shit,
Toma.
you won't see me hanging around. Do you get this? Those that cry wolf cry the loudest. And when the wolf comes, keep crying as the wolf pack is ripping you to shreds.
Pero para eso, ya, yo qué sé. Mira, mira, ya empieza a hacer así. Mira, mira. Pero te voy a poner un poquito de sope.
How do you not watch? Obviously, you're stronger and can resist watching.
Toma.
For me, not having an interest in drama, horror, thriller, and all that sort of shit, it's quite easy. I'm not interested in reality TV. I'm not interested in these, I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. I'm not interested in no weakest link. Yeah? I'm interested in no gambling. I'm interested in how to cheat and scam the system. I ain't looking for no easy payouts. I ain't looking to get an upgrade. So, based on all those knots, yeah, it's quite easy not to pay attention to the shit shows. Knowing the peacefulness that I encourage. Why would I want that peace disturbed? I tried saying this to people from day one. I don't do your banter. I don't do your perverted talk. I don't do your swingers and your nonsense shit. I don't watch it, read it, or listen to it.
Loca, tú. Mira esa comida terrible. Tú. Corre. Así ha comido 4 ya. ¿Eso se va? ¿Quién no deja nada? Está enganchado la divana ahora. Sí, yo me cae con la. ¿Ven? Bueno, está mirando con la cámara. Te vas a apoyar ahora. Toma. ¿Se la ha comido? No, tú paloma no.
That's beautiful. I've just been watching somebody sprinkling their ashes.
A ver quién se come el último, venga. Voy a poner aquí Metadona, el ministro de... Mira, 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 mira. Mira. ¡Ey! Mira. Ahí, bueno, muy bien. Muy bien. ¿Cuántos se comido? 4 hoy. Bueno, pues eso. Ya, ahora Abdul.
How beautiful.
Mira cómo se han quedado aturdidos, ¿no? El no se lo cantan, ¿no? Ahora empieza la historia, ahora empieza el cine. Ahora vamos presentando esto, que me están cagando un subidón que no sé ni cuándo mirar. Ah, ahora no. ¿Ahora qué? Ah, ahora colocado, ¿no? ¿Ahora quieres más? Ahorita la sushi. Mira la palomita. Por eso no tiene ganas ni de pan ya. Mira, mira la cara, mira. ¡Ey! ¿Ya no? ¿Ahora qué?
GT floppy disk. Excuse me, emotional time at the moment across the road there. Family of about 12 people. 11 people have congregated to spread family members' ashes. No surrender. Respect.
Ahora parece una pantera rosa, en vez de gaviota.
Pumpkin rice. Leaving? Nah, you don't need to leave. Just need to be a bit more selective. As soon as you start seeing and hearing things that you don't like, go to the next channel.
Johnny, them, I give them diazepam, six diazepam, they eat. Look now, they can't. Six, yes, 10 milligrams, each one.
Mañana el return para más.
Aquí, no, no nada. Ay.
Mañana no nos despierta.
Ahora a dormir. Chao. No. Ay, Dios, qué bueno, te lo juro. Rápido.
Yeah.
Rápido.
Yeah.
Lo que tiene aquí no lo tiene muy alto. Le ha costado un rato de que.
Recognizing safety in numbers, hiding one another's darknesses. Each darker than the other one. There may be one voice,
Ten cuidado, plom.
but that one voice speaks for the however many goes into that live channel that you're referring to there. And like I made it perfectly clear, saying these people weren't prepared to go to the Soul movies. That one that you announced that you've been with all day, that one don't come close to what I'm capable of.
No me creo yo que se llame Isabel.
Not fucking close.
Aquí en Alicante.
Right? He needs other people's. I don't. He needs his mommy to protect him. I don't. That boy in a man's body will wake up one day Never mind all the idle threats of people saying that they're driving up seeing him. Never mind all the idle threats of people saying they're going to go up and visit his mommy. It don't work like that with real people. Real people have it done. And then step aside and say, I fucking did that. All those that are saying that they're doing this, they're doing that, and they're filming it, they ain't fulfilling what they've set out to show us. When they're filming their journeys, when they're filming their postering, when they're filming their attempts to antagonize someone, provoke someone, they're hiding behind the camera. I remember showing you, like, 2 years ago when Timmy Teeth and Vanish turned up. I was doing a live stream, collecting water, 2 dogs and a bicycle, and they turned up. I showed you. What do they amount to? What actions came out of it? None. They approached me in mid-public. Were they prepared? No. That was proven by them not getting their phones out and then approaching me. They got their phones out when they recognized that they were on camera. My camera. I had an upper hand on that corner where I was collecting that water. I was under CCTV. Many a times I'd sit there waiting for water to fill up, rolling the joint. When you're known somewhere, you're known somewhere. If those 2 fellas had shown any violence in my direction, I would have defended myself. Because the greatest attack that those 2 had was sending up a drone when I was sitting there with my son. First time in 17 years. They just showed themselves to be the stalkers, the peeping toms, of which they were, long before they met me. Timmy Teeth proved himself with his court case. He was loud and proud about he went to the council, pledged he was homeless and needed a blanket or a sleeping bag. When they denied and refused him, he went into bullying Shrewsbury Council, individuals. Six women quit their jobs because they couldn't handle the stalking and bullying. Messy Nessie reassured us what stalker he was towards women, towards vulnerable peoples. Pumpkin rice. I deleted my first 400 videos, live streams, because people like, who was it? Ministry of Madness, Fly Me to the Moons, Susie's Comments, people like that, the Spanish likes, Tim Smiths, because people like that needed removing. And so I removed them. Didn't want any memories of them. So I removed them. Then there was the AJ Smiths and the Zara B's. The amount of incriminating evidence that they spoke loud, and the Matrix on PCs. The amount of incriminating stuff that they had on my lives about them and their communities. The Michelle C's. That's why I deleted the next 400. And then there was the Shrewsbury attack. You know, striking everything that he appeared in. Selling himself when I was up on the mountain. But I tell you what, there was a lot of good footage amongst all of that. There was some really, really, really good lives amongst all of that. I don't regret deleting them. I'm quite proud and happy that I'm 10 steps, 100 steps, 10 years, 20 years advanced in comparison to most of these people that think that they're coming against me in their gangs, in their militias. I can go through most of those gangs and point out the ones that have been singled off. The ones that ran away. The ones that have quit without apologizing for the shit that they dug. For the viruses that they allowed people out there. And remember, like GT says, it's only YouTube, a very addictive platform, very, very addictive. I said that within weeks of being using this platform. I said, whoa, this fucking shit's addictive. I can't turn my phone off. I have to leave the camera rolling all the time. What the fuck's this all about? A bunch of cyber junkies. What the fuck? I used to make jokes about this, or I still do, about that TV series, Gods of America, or American Gods. And it's funny how, like, the God from the Bible is absolutely, like, got no power at all, got no worshippers at all. Everybody's all interested in the Xbox God, or the PlayStation God, or the Coca-Cola God, you know, the cyber gods. And they're like, fucking hell, man. You know, people create these gods. And they're quite funny, that series. I'm not being dramatic.
Cuánta gente allí, mi viejo, que me acuerdo de mis padres, y se sacan ahí las cosas en la playa, en el banco, se ponen la mesa esa de extensible, se sacan su garimba, su hielo.
Icing on the cake. Sasha last night came on panel. She said talk is too intelligent. Kick everyone off. And panel owner did. Well, you know, when you got the power to, yeah. They do seem to be boss on this platform. When a woman's shaking, yeah, to the man's imagination, it's like when I said about certain females having the sexy voices, you know, playing like they're them something that they're not. You know, it's like, that's one of the great powers on this platform. Turn the camera off, you know, have a sexy voice, yeah, 70 years of age. It's like, what the fuck? I appreciate it. I hate admitting it, and maybe it's man enough me, but I need to break the cycle and do something. I am lonely, but this isn't helping. I just can't leave. I delete it every night to try and download it in the morning.
Mira, cara, si
What
normal.
you might do is just go cognito.
No, la china, mira, mira. Cara, es normal, mira. No, de verdad, cara es normal, ¿sabes? No tiene gaveta, la gaveta está en tu atrás ahora. Ay, como no te pena. Guau, hoy sí que se han pegado buena fiesta de sábado hoy. Gracias a mí, acordaros mañana de bajarme unos billeticos aquí de Cintita. Para amanecer yo. Me quiero ir a Ibiza, a coger un billete más.
What jock even admitted they're bloody that guy who said they meet Steve? Eh?
Me fui yo de carnavales una vez.
Definitely not Wu there. Someone here. Many on here. Get my name off your channel. Spanish likes many of them.
Yo desde con a ti, cuidado. Cuidado.
You know, 4 years into it, I'm well used to it. You know, if you can bounce back from the little playfulness in my direction, happy days.
Yo antes lo tomaba para dormir, ahora tengo para que me duelen
Did it tickle my balls? Did it make me sleep any more or less? I think not.
El vasco no lo has visto, ¿no? El vasco.
I was in GT's chat last night. I made him gig a couple of times, and most of what I was doing was bigging up my lifestyle.
Muy bien, cariño.
Reaching out to the single ladies that
¿Quieres
were
pan?
listening.
La paloma también.
Huh?
¿Quieres hacer pan, paloma también?
Hey, bueno.
Si quieres todos que hacer pan, todos dormir.
Sí.
Ya.
Sí.
¿Eh?
Yeah. Voy a ir robando el pencil de pedals.
Ah, está
And
bien.
es el más grande.
Muy grande que hace pan para la boca de
El
la paloma.
croquete es muy grande. Él no gusta.
No, con
Él gusta huele, pero no gusta grande.
medio a lo mejor.
I did pay.
Toma,
I can't get in trouble with YouTube.
toma.
And as it's been suggested, I might do. Serious question. I did PayPal. I can't in trouble with YouTube, can I? No. No, you can't get in trouble with YouTube for having your own PayPal account. No, you cannot. You can post your PayPal link in your description page. You can post it in your chat, but with the phone, with how I'm viewing it, any links that you post in the chat don't fucking work.
Se ha tragado, ¿no? Se ha tragado. Ya está. Ya está, Johnny. Paloma también drogadicta ahora. Ah, ahora es tu circo, ¿no? Ahora es de traficante ahora. Lo que hay. No, pues si va a venir algo por el circo que nunca ven aquí ni nada. Ah, no sé si es un tema.
I'll put you in my bag. Whilst I take this for a wee stroll a minute.
¡Ay! ¿Tienes que hacer pato también?
Nice dog, mate.
Sound? Happy days? Got your back out now? Fucking hell, he's pulling. Because he wants to have a shit. That's why he's pulling. And they go spinning around, spinning around. Well, Bumpkins, you enjoy your summer. So you enjoy, get outside and enjoy the sea and rivers and the woodlands. Go out and enjoy a bit of park life. Chris, Chris, enough. Chris, 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 enough. You know, over the past 4 years, yeah, I've had hundreds of people checking in, checking out, and still got a few of the original viewers. That's one of the things that bugs me most, the 1,000 plus subscribers. And for why do they stay subscribed? I mean, like, delete us if not paying attention. Why have dormant friggin' subscribers? And in all fairness, when you hide somebody from the channel, they should be hidden, which means that they can't see us. Now you're gonna drop his guts now. Have some good shit, some smelly shit. Does anybody want me to send it? How's it going? Huh? That Japanese Gator Mum German Shepherd. Isn't he just there?
Oh man.
Anyone drop their eggs?
For 2 minutes you're up.
Yeah, let's sound. Wonder why them seagulls are circling like they are. To be honest, I couldn't give a fuck who this Sasha is, knowing that she bigs up the likes of Ali Khan. I mean, like, seriously, what a dumbass bitch. Chasing the drama circles like that. Sicko. Simple as. And it's not a sickness. Chasing dramas. It's just I don't know what it is. Stupid. Most of these people crumble and cry when it backfires on them. When it goes about them. Yeah? I mean, like, Ali Khan, his daughter, was involved with that baby P stuff. So I mean, for Sasha to be encouraging Ali Khan and the abuse of baby P is like, you know, what are these people about?
Yo como tú quieras.
If I was a parent responsible for, if I was Ali Khan's daughter's father, yeah, I'd be the one that'd be taken off this planet, yeah, for being involved with such cruelty to babies. I know, right, Pumpkin Rice? I mean, I found it a bit fucking difficult to take on board as well. Not knowing who this baby P was, but just remembering, hang on a minute, yeah, there's something about Ali Khan and baby P. I'm not sure if this is in this dimension or the other dimension, you know, where the star seeds are. Well, you see, how easy it is to get people to react about such things. The sicker it is, you know, the more we want information. Personally, I'm just playing Ali Khan at his own games. I mean, like Shannon Lee, Ali Khan's daughter. You got me? Who really killed Brandon Lee? Was it Ali Khan? Why aren't we allowed to talk about him? He's such a role model on this platform for the likes of Sasha. I don't know who the fuck Sasha is. I was on Karaoke Queen's panel, and she ran away because I came up on panel. She said, "Oh, I'm not allowed to talk to this person, Mountain Man Steve. People have told me not to talk to this person."
Jenny. 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 Jenny.
Do you know what it is? Why I talk about him? Because I give the mirror reflection, yeah? What he does is okay. So what I'm doing in response is more than okay. Otherwise, he'd be apologizing for the lies that he'd be telling. He'd be shutting his mouth rather than going off crying. Steve said this, Steve said that. He'd come and stand in front of me and we'd go toe to toe if he is a real man. Yeah? If I was in England or Scotland, if I had any desire to visit England and Scotland, he's one person that I would really love to visit and put a full stop to. Getting to the age of retirement, you know, I might just do that. But while I don't need the pension, while I don't need the emergency housing, whilst I don't need prison, yeah, I'm just going to leave him linger. Hopefully, he gets put down before I get to him. Hopefully. So Sasha's bar, is that where she sells the smack and crack? Is that where she sells the dodgy Valium and the dodgy Viagra? Is that where all the fentanyl gets shipped into? Does Gypsy Dave deliver it to her?
Hindi wala kakain.
I don't know nothing about her pumpkin rice. You're telling me about it, so I'm just going on what my chatters are telling me. But these days, bars ain't making monies, so they improvise.
Vete y déjalo que pase otra cosa. Tiene que hacer una cosa, ya que la mochila de aquí, no sé qué te da, y nadie te paga, yo no sé qué. Y nadie viene a comer. Eso será por los padres aquí o por este chico.
Ain't worth my time. Ain't worth the taxpayers' money either, is it? Are any of them worth the taxpayers' money? I tell you for why pumpkin rice. I used to chase the shit talkers when they were talking about me. I used to chase them. Now I laugh at them. Yeah, because who's listening? A bunch of dumbasses. A bunch of lazy pipsuckers. Bunch of junkies. Bunch of pissheads. The lowest of the low. People with no lives. Bunch of jealous cunts. Jealous of me dog. Jealous of me figure. Jealous of me rawness, my realness, my independence. So why I don't chase them anymore? Because it ain't worth it. To get up on the panel with Rob YouTube Asylum, for example, and then have Sparky Shack jump up on panel, and myself and Rob YouTube can't communicate because of Sparky Shack. I jump up on Mark Kelly's channel, and you can't talk with Mark Kelly because R9 Gamer, Princess Angela, Sparky Shack, Gypsy Dave jump up on. Can't have a sensible conversation with Matty on set from Cesspit because he allows who was that, Ferguson, that fucking Spunkfish, Andrew J, you know, wrong ones. Once you've learned from what these new channels are trying to be, once you've learned from the originals, these wannabes, they got a lot to catch up with. And if they ain't got the balls to come here and have a conversation with me, one-on-ones, yeah, then who the fuck are they? Yeah, where I've got to take on 9 of them. Yes, Travis. Good to see you, good sir. Hey, Travis, I was scrutinized when I was saying Andrew Jay's a drunk, and nothing but a drunk. Truth is, he was never off the alcohol. He always had it at the back of the mind. But you know what? Yeah, he had to be seen playing the system in order to get where he's at now. Yeah? He had to go through the rehabilitation process, yeah, just to get an apartment. He had to go through the process so he could get spondoolies. Huh? We all remember how desperate he was with the PayPal. You get me? You know, to keep the money coming in. But remember OJ Misema was his accountant. Get me? Oh, I wanted to send you 20 quid, Steve. But OJ Misema's in control of my account. Heading for an early grave. Nah, bro. Early grave would have been when he's in his 20s. He's touching 50. You get me, yeah? That ain't an early grave. Junkies will stick together, won't they? Exactly, Travis. Fuck 'em all with AK's dick, you know, and hope he gets the gay Wayne symptoms. Do you get me? I laugh at all the accusations these days, yeah. A few years ago, a couple of years ago, I was screaming and shouting on the bastards. Do you get me, yeah? They couldn't handle it. But you know what was funny? Most of that time, I was sounding robotic because I had bad signal. Now that I got good signal and people can hear me clear, they keep their distance because they don't want to remind me with their presence. Because when they remind me with their presence, I come back with 4 years worth of hell letting loose in a manner that they can't comprehend. Pulled that tooth out there yesterday. And it feels so good. It's like, oh yeah, no more wobbly teeth for a while. For a while. It's not gonna last forever. Yeah. I'm gonna try and get this tooth wobbly now. That one. Yeah, that one's the next one to come out. Hopefully. Yeah. And that one. And that one. I know, yeah. Soft, tender steak. Oh, nice. Fuck getting false teeth. I might get a couple of gum shoots, you know, like, yeah, where we used to wear whilst playing rugby. I might see how I get on with them, what you call them, vampire teeth at Halloween. You know, it don't bother me about food. Yeah, I've got tough gums. Yeah, I've got a tough tongue. I will break any meat down. Okay, fair enough. Nuts are out of the question. Yeah. I was left wing actually, as it goes. Yep. Yep. And I've been hooker. Started off playing hooker, and then progressed to left wing. That's so right, pumpkin rice. A good guess. I played on the school team, and I played for one of the local teams before I was 12 and a half. When I was 12 and a half, yeah, my dad took me to Ireland. But I was always on the school team. I even got pulled out from being expelled just to play in the rugby team. We had an important game against our rival school, and they called me in for a special meeting. First year we lost, second year we drew, third year we kicked their fucking ass. Yeah. Never played soccer. Always hated soccer. Tried playing a bit of basketball, but as you know, white man can't jump. So pointless playing basketball. I didn't like cricket. Me loved it. But no, I never played much cricket either. I liked playing badminton. I liked javelin. But both of them never any good at it. But I did thrive in the rugby. Probably have a shave tomorrow because my silver whiskers are showing. Got some Proud Ulster Boys singing. Oh, yeah. They didn't have one in the war. No? RAF of Ulster. RAF from Ulster. RAF from Ulster shut them down. I'd not seen him for a couple of weeks, my dear. He didn't like the McGinley fella. He didn't feel safe with the McGinley fella floating around. So he went off to find peace. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Pepe is sound. Well, shake it off then, robotic polishing, buffering Deborah. Just shake one off, if it's so hard. Oh dear, the other morning I woke up with stood to attention and flipping heck, trying to freaking pee. You know, I haven't experienced that for a while. Jeepers. And that was the only thing I could think about is having a piss with it being so freaking, and then yeah, jeepers. Thankfully, by the time I finished peeing, it loosened, you know, it lost its tension. Oh yeah, pumpkin, he pumpkin rice, them long gone. You know, being closed out of someone's life, that's the ties being cut. Yeah, that's like having the umbilical cord cut. Freedom, sweet freedom. Can't do nothing about it, so get on with it. Ooh, bull cancer. My uncle had that. Yeah, he was a car sprayer. Oliver the Norwegian, he had that I cared for in Nerka. He had bull cancer as well, and skin cancer, and bone cancer, and cancer in the fucking stomach. In actual fact, he had 7 different cancers he did. Jeepers. Yeah, my uncle survived the bull cancer. Oliver, no, he survived for a while. I'm not sure how long he'd been diagnosed and under treatment, but a month after he left Nerka, him and his mum went back to Norway, and he was bedridden. And Less than a month later, he passed. Yep. He was a happy character. He was like, if I'm remembering correctly, he was either 54 or 56. Yeah. Yeah, he was in his mid-50s. The only cancer that I remember him having full explanation was he got a UV tattoo. UV tattoo. I don't remember what, but I remember UV tattoo got, and that gave him some skin cancer, I think, if I remember correctly. He was a real down-to-earth good fella. Really had fun. Had fun looking after him. And his brother, looked after his brother, but his brother was in his 40s, about the age that I am now, and he was a complete fucking gamer. He was a fucking complete no good for nothing. He was dating a 18-year-old, and she was a freaking, like, yeah, I swear down now, if only the ugly ones were put down at birth. Do you get me, yeah? Yeah. If only Adolf was successful, people like that would not have been born. Did you get me? Mm. Well, God has got something waiting for them peoples. Do you get me? Yeah. They probably have to come back and be themselves all over again, without the memory. You fucked up the first time, so get the fuck back. Yeah. You even worthy of being reincarnated as a blind mole. Yeah. When I was talking to a friend earlier on the phone, they asked me how Benidorm is. And I said, for a Saturday, surprisingly quiet. But now tonight, as you can hear, yeah, do you want to see? There's like groups and groups of people. It's not about thinking, yeah, it's about knowing. Do you know what, right? When AK says he's a starseed, yeah, that's a messenger from an identifiable source, all right, a messenger. When we have a look at his behavior, all right, and listen to what he says, that is his truth. You get me? Alright? So the message that he is sharing is, if you tolerate this, your children will be next. And so if you embrace and you inflict this, your children will be next. And this is what we're showing them. When we replayed Midnight Foot Soldiers live stream, when I first spoke physically to Ali Khan, it just goes to show we had him by the balls from day one. And now he's living a life of regret. And if that's just a simple recap, yeah. Hey, Popsy. We sound, my dear. We just, if you rewind about a bit more than half an hour, maybe, you'll see Grizzles had a big turd. He did a big fucking doo-doo. And I picked it up with a doo-doo bag. And I showed it on camera. Just because that's some good shit, you get me? And it's good shit worth sharing. Yep. Always sound. We sound. Getting on with it, you know, enjoying it, making the most of it. Experiencing a lot of love. Which is always healthy. I'm not homeless, my dear. I own my own home. It may be a canvas home, but it is a home. You know, I've made it very homely. So, you know, he's not his own home owner, is he? Yeah, he's in some emergency government housing because he couldn't build or finance his own. No matter how good a businessman his daddy was, yeah, he's still, you know. So yeah, I'm in my own home, my dear. I'm not homeless. Look. I got my own garden. Look. That's not homeless, my dear. You get me? I gave away a more solid mobile home Christmas before last when I gave away my Busty the Bus. I walked away from another home, my Dreamcatcher, my recycled trampoline, has a metal frame that would last a lifetime. Yeah, miss. So, understanding is in a council property, which is basically government, isn't it? Gets a government payout. So does he work for the government? Yes. Yes. Everybody in receipt of government payouts and in government housing is working for the government. My opinion, my perspective. Oh, I do have some great sleeps, some fantastic sleeps. You know, in my tent, outside of my tent. I remember when I first slept on my man-sized dream catcher. That was the best sleeps. Well, I always sleep good anyways, regardless. Boat, truck, prison cells, hospital bed, tent, just a bit of carpet and a blanket. I always sleeps good. I don't remember ever complaining about bad sleeps really since I've left home. Uh, since leaving home, I don't remember bad sleeps. I've had girlfriends, you know, they've said, "Fool, flipping heck, what was you dreaming about last night?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I don't remember." Why? Do you ask? And then be like, "Well, you were kicking out and spinning around and talking, mumbling." I've fallen asleep loads of times with the camera on, microphone on, and nobody's ever said that you was sleeping in your sleep, Steve. Sleeping near water is very therapeutic. You know, sleeping under trees, sleeping under the stars, very, very fucking beautiful. I loves it. Sleeping on the busy walking road like this, it's all right. You know, I still sleep good. It's a bit public, you know, so I just put up my umbrella and that serves as a porchway and it kind of blocks off a bit of the view. But it doesn't take away the sound. Oh well, pumpkin rice. Um, I'll later I'll see if there's that documentary that I keep forgetting to watch. But it's why animals don't attack you when you're sleeping. There's actually documentaries, scientifically proven experiments of why animals do not attack sleeping animals. I'm quite curious, but I've been putting it off for weeks watching it. It's been popping up on my homepage for weeks. So I'll try and tag you in that. Maybe you'll enjoy watching it. Maybe you'll get some information or reassurances that you don't need to be in fear of animals. As Homeless and Proud proved to us a couple of year and a half ago, he was in fear of sleeping for why he slept with baseball bats and knives and other weapons. So what I'll do then is when I close this stream, I'll post it onto my community page. You don't like snakes? Well, do you know what, right? Snakes are sort of predator that only goes for food that it knows it can eat. So, you know, unless you're putting your intent on top of snakes, well, then I don't see them coming to seek you out because you're far too big for any snakes that you'd be getting in England. Snake attacks are 99.9% of snakes being disturbed. So you really don't have to worry about snakes. Most predators are like that. Do you get me? Yeah, they're not going to take on something that they can't manage to drag away. A lot of animals, it's proven, and it is proven, most animals have a psychological issue with men, like humans. As soon as they smell us, they're running away. As soon as they hear us, they run away. I watched a documentary a few days ago. I think it was about the African wild dogs. It might have been about the hyenas. It might have been the brownback hyenas when at the watering hole. No, it was the African wild dogs. I'm remembering now because when the African wild dogs were hanging around the river, and then all of a sudden the hyenas appeared, the wild dogs would run away. But one of the facts that was shared there was they scientists or environmentalists, animal fucking psychologists put amplifiers and they fed various sounds through those amplifiers, but the sounds of other animals. When elephants did what they were doing, it didn't. The animals didn't stir. When the hyenas were making their sounds and that was being played, that didn't stir the animals. The lions roaring, that didn't upset the animals. But when the voices of humans were being played, the animals fled. All the animals fled. Like I said, when it comes to snakes, like yeah, they're so sensitive to movement. They can feel us from meters away. Yeah, so if they're not getting out of the way, for what reason aren't they getting out of the way when we're approaching? Hoping that we don't see them. So if in a situation where you did have a snake tangled up, it'd be a case of grab its tail, and keep its tail as far away from its head as possible. Have a fork-shaped stick and a V-shaped stick, and go over its neck, and then you've got a bit more control over it. When you go to pick it up around its head so it can't spin around and bite you. Keep its tail and body straight so it can't wrap around you. And then fuck it off. Throw it away. Put it up a tree for safekeepings. This time of year, yes, Burbalaki, this time of year you'll see snakes sunbathing. They're warming their bodies up. You'll see them moving around the place. If rain's coming, they'll go to higher grounds. Buenas noches. Hola. Sí. Amiga. Hey.
Good.
a beautiful experience. Just the lady from the shop just gave us a bag of crisps and an ice cream. At the same time that remember I went to a birthday party there a couple of weeks ago, a Belgium lady. Well, her and her Dutch husband, they came past just as the lady from the shop called us over to give us the crisps and ice cream. Purple Lackey's in the house, in the house. We got Purple Lackey. So before the ice cream melts, we're gonna have to yam it up. It's such nice, you know. You don't ask for nothing. Ooh. It's a nice lolly. It's a rocket. Oh, Purple Lackey paid fucking thousands and thousands. I forgot how much he's paid for his spanner now, but it's been thousands and thousands. See, pumpkin rice. Purple Lackey's been loud and proud on this channel from the beginning, from the very beginning. Oh wow, I've not had one of these before. It's got like a soft cream center, very fruity. But then the outside it's got like a hard ice lolly shell. Oh. So I thought it'd be a good experiment to have just one spanner holder on this channel. Rather than having 100 spanners of people that don't come in here, hundreds of people that I've never met or spoken to. Hundred people that are more involved with drama channels than they are real life. It's like rather than all that, I thought I'd do my own sort of experiment. In all respects, yeah. If I suggest scrolling back as far as you can, hopefully get to the original comments and read everything that has been mentioned this evening. It's been very educational. That's a nice rocket, isolated that. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias. A lovely lady. No, pumpkin rice. I'll speak up for Purple Hacky now, yeah? Like I say, Purple Hacky and Travis, yeah, have been here from day one, alright? Now, I know Travis listens very often, but I know Purple Hacky interacts. I get that. Pumpkin rice. You know, I gets on to one-on-one with most people that comes to this chat, given the opportunity. Some people makes it hard to get on the level because them so used to the drama channels. But I can honestly say to you, I know I can trust Purple Hacky. But I do know I'm looking for my power bank. I put it somewhere earlier and I can't remember. Did I put it somewhere else afterwards? It's definitely not under there. It's not going to be too far from where I'm fingering around. That's a mixed bag, so. Very strange. This is I just want my fucking power bank. I don't want all these other things that I've been handling, fingering, whatever you want to call it. Alright, there's my cables. There's my flowers. There's my bristles. There's my jar of bicarb. There's my crystals. There's my talcum powder. There's my boot laces. There's my teeth. But where is my earring? There's a bone. No bones. Apart from bare bones. Where's our bare bones? Alright, maybe if I turn my torch on, I'll be able to see. Very strange. Nobody's been in my tent today. Sweet. I want sweet. I've been leaning on it. Typical. There it is. Right. So, good to see you, Albert, said Perplaki. Anyway, I won't fall out with you. I'm here to talk to you and relate to you. That's it. Happy days. Happy fucking days then, isn't it, Pumpkin? So it don't matter what others say or do then. Just ignore them. If you don't like what folk are saying, just ignore them. Write them off. Lols. Long time no see, lols. Hope you's well. Keeping it real. Wow, 7-Eleven, my favorite number. 7 listening, 11 likes. Kindness is important. Being kind is important. What are you gonna do if we lived in the next village? Nothing. I think it's time I rolled another one. I can't remember smoking the last one. Or maybe I do now. I took it for a walk, I think. Was I smoking and walking? No, I wasn't. I must have had it smoked before I went for a walk. Did I roll one when I came back from the walk? I can't remember. I remember I was rolling the smoking one when I first fired up this stream. But I can't remember if that was my second or first, or it wasn't me third. I've only smoked 2, I think. I got some really strong CBD weed. It's almost like smoking normal weed, but that's because I've smoked a couple now. And I've got some Moroccan hashish. I think I'm gonna roll with this time round. Let's find it in the dark now. I fucking disturbed everything tonight looking for me fucking whatchamacallit. Looking for me power bank. Turn my fucking torch on again properly. Alright. Fucking turn the torch on, spin that round. Tucked in the very far corner. Yeah. Down at the beach, that fucked me up, that joint did. Oh my lord, thanks for reminding me. Oh dear, that proper fucked me up. Jeepers. And you know the good thing about that flower, right? Is I thought I smoked it all freaking like straight away when it was given to me. I didn't remember it was in my fucking tent. And then I've refound it. And I put like what I'd normally make 3 or 4 joints with, because I only put in a little sprinkle. It's like, yeah, I put in like 3 or 4 joints worth, and it proper fucked me up. Oh my lord. I thought I was drunk. You know, like I was wobbly all over the place. And my head was like, oh, you know, like, yeah. I thought I was gonna pass out a few times. I didn't think I was gonna make it home. You know, it was like, yeah, proper fucking wasted me, that did. It was nice. Where can I get some more? I tell you what, I've been getting the munchies a lot with the CBD stuff. Yeah, I never used to get the munchies smoking normal, normal weed and hash. But then the CBD stuff just makes me fucking hungry. It's really weird. I'm not complaining. I like food. It's like this packet of crisps now, you know, like I know if I open it, I'm just gonna start devouring them. But it's like I don't want to open it for that one reason. I've got another bag of crisps there, you know, ready salted flavor. They've been there now, a long time now. A week and a half, I think I've had that bag full. Not even opened them yet. Not even full. Well, I think earlier I did think about opening them. Buy biscuits instead. Right, that's. You know what? I don't have any problems sleeping, you know, and I'm not sure does any weed help me sleep. You know, I get more I tend to get more wanting to go for walks and be in peaceful areas rather than sleeping when I was out of smoke.
Boys, I go. Hey.
Hey, I'm gonna be sick. Come and watch. No, thank you. But why would you tell somebody you're gonna be sick? I mean, that's just sick, isn't it? Like I want to see what comes out of your stomach, or even smell it. I'm glad he didn't be sick where I could smell it, actually. He's still up the road trying not to be sick. Out of sight, out of mind
Holy
now.
fuck, he scared me.
Happy days. No, you're still alive.
That's your wee tent, big boy.
Oh, yeah, fair play, yeah.
That's your wee
Yeah.
doggy too.
How's me fella, yeah?
What's your wee dog? What is
How you
it?
doing, alright?
Oh, sorry, mate, sorry.
That's alright, it's only water.
Get her there, boy.
How's the boy, yeah?
What's your name, big boy?
It's Grizzle.
You're beautiful. You're beautiful, aren't you? Come in and see me. Fuck off. Better cut your throat, you bastard. Hello. Hey, big man, where are you from?
Nowhere in particular, like grew up southwest of England.
Don't start talking shit, eh? I hear
don't
a
have-
fucking southern accent on you.
Yeah, I did grow from the age of 12. My father took me to County Cork, yeah.
I knew that. Don't tell me lies, you bastard.
There's no lies.
I'm
It's
from the
just
fucking North Ireland. I can hear you fucking from this day last week.
living with my mother, yeah. She moved me around southwest of England, yeah.
What's your name, man?
Stephen,
Stephen. I'm Nico.
Nico, good to meet you, but
Still good to meet you, man.
respect.
Good to meet you. Tell me this. How did you end up?
I come to Spain 11 years ago,
But how'd you
recognizing
end
good
up
health.
in this? How'd you end up in here?
Been on and off the street since I was 15. He used to go
Did
to
you
work like
name
down in Cork, but you know, working on fishing boats or firemen or mechanics and labouring for
But how'd you
construction.
end up where we are? How'd you end up where we are?
Just life, isn't it?
No, I want to know. There's something that's happened, man.
Well, when I come to Spain, I was renting off my ex's uncle, and then that got kicked out for rescuing a big dog, and then that was the start of walking around with a rucksack in Spain. But last year we travelled
Just
up
trying to
from
find somewhere.
last year we settled down in Granada and came up for work in Valencia. But a couple of months into it, and man, not forwarding any dollars and exploiting. Yeah, this time round, I suppose back there.
Parties. I'll tell you what. Heart goes with you.
Happy days.
It does. Fuck up and on there. Listen, I'm having a conversation with you. Go use somewhere, but you go nothing know where you're going. I tell you, I was diagnosed with an eye condition.
All right.
I was diagnosed with a thing called sarcoidosis last year.
Okay.
And whenever I was diagnosed with that, I thought about fucking hit the hole here.
I have one of them.
Don't even let them on. Don't even let them on.
I have one of them at home.
Don't even let them on.
Hello, Pop.
How you doing, lads? You right?
Good. How are you?
Down.
I took on a
Nice dog.
nice thing, mate. A nice thing.
Hello, Pop.
I feel for you.
I took on a thing called sarcoidosis.
Hello. Sorry, Pablo.
No, probably.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Okay.
You okay? Hello, Pop.
Are you here enjoying the sunshine, eh?
But I'm looking at it for you.
Right.
Hello.
Look here than you. Okay.
Oh,
You know what I mean? I wish you the chances would like
respect.
by Mom there. Mom there never got a chance. There's difference, Matthew. Difference.
I know.
Seeing people through the day there, you see sitting in a cup.
They don't deserve it. Some
Yeah,
man
I'm
there
there.
deserves
And it serves
it. He deserves it.
Not even the bank.
We're not here for other people's earnings. Damage, yeah.
But that's the thing, that's what attracted me to you.
You come and speak with Vicky across the way there tomorrow. Damage, yeah. She tell you. I'll help out. I'm not here for.
No,
you
but
know,
that's
I'm
the
here
thing
for
I
other
noticed
people.
about you. Hey, here, big boy.
Name.
Hey, big boy.
That's Grizzles.
Hey,
Grizzles.
come here.
Grizzle.
I see you.
Grizzles. Like Grizzly Bear.
Grizzle.
Here, I see you, big boy.
Nice dog.
What's your Don't give me kisses. Come on up here to ask for you.
Lovely dog.
Right, he is. Yeah.
Dog's good company.
Oh, yeah.
Man's best friend.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
You
know
know what
the
you
worst
say
thing
about
is-
man's best friend? Best animal I've ever encountered was
Yeah.
goats. Yeah, you can milk them and, you know, like, yeah, you can survive with a goat. You can't survive with a dog.
Man's a very bad fucking person. You know?
Grizzle.
Animals in general. Yeah.
No, but I mean the person.
Right.
He can't survive anymore.
No, no.
Here you go, Pops.
That's correct.
Come on.
That is why we're public. You know, like when I took himself and his family over, I stuck up a mountain on them, and you know, it's impossible. You need people.
Hey, look. Yeah. Scratchy ears. Oh, big kisses. Big kisses for me. Mm. You're a good dog, aren't you? You're a lovely dog. Oh, big hugs. Big hugs for me. You need a pup. You need a pup.
Hey, man, I actually.
Hey, it's not
No,
necessary, but
I want. I genuinely don't have any notes on me. I would give you
Yeah.
a bit more.
Pebbles, you fucker.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
yeah,
Where
but
is he, big
it's
boy?
not necessary, but
No, get something for the wee dog and yourself.
you know, you'll see in that shopping trolley, yeah, he wants for nothing. Gammas, yeah,
I know what. I could do what, my boy.
You know what? Yeah, I
You
even
see dogs down the street there.
I even
See the
sleep with
dogs
his
down the
fucking
street there.
feet.
Fucking skinny bone. That big boy there.
That big boy's
yeah.
well looked after.
He is. You look at the owner.
Look at
He-
the size.
He
that
got
big boy
the
there.
salmon oils. He's got freaking munchies.
Salmon oil's good for dogs.
Oh, you know it, yeah. Yeah.
See, I'm on here. You see the difference between the dog and the fucking human. That's one thing I respect. I respect.
Grizzle.
They haven't got a voice and they haven't got a choice. Gammas, you know.
Do you know something? We were walking up that street there and you never said a word. Gee, didn't it?
It's not for me to interrupt you. Or
But
interfere.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Pull me over. You walk down that street and there's people sitting there with cups asking for fucking money. And don't know something, probably not a woman. See, once I see
Unfortunately,
me and I seen that big dog.
a lot of people that I've seen here, they go on the fashion. Gammas,
Mind
you
my
know.
name too, but
Nico.
I tell that my man's name and I didn't ask him to remember it. Way early on. Hey, you fucking big, come here, I see you. Where's my kisses?
That's a good dog.
Hey. I know, I don't want you to kiss him, you fucker. Kiss me. And dog knows up crap, didn't you? Look at that crap.
Hey, you don't need anybody, only a dog. Dog is the best thing you'll ever have.
Get home.
When I first returned him back up to his mountain, yeah, I had himself, his brother, his mum, dad, his half brother, and my shih tzu. Him and his family took themselves off for 5 days and nights. Left me up on the mountain, scratching my head, thinking like, what the fuck? Where are they? And what they were doing? On them wild boys.
Ah,
Did they bring anything back for me? Did they fuck?
bring fuck all back.
Yeah. You know, they used to bark at the moon rising, any bit of fucking tree movement or leaves falling, yeah, and any wild animals, you get me, yeah? And it would be like, lads, you know, I want to eat meat, you want to eat meat, so what the fuck you doing scaring these wild boys away?
Some dog there, but
Good dog. Well looked after.
what is that there?
He haven't barked since.
I only wonder because you couldn't get a word in edgeways,
Is it
so
a-
let
is
me
it a-
hear you.
Is it half Malinois? Malinois German Shepherd.
No, that Japanese kid, mum German
That's
Shepherd.
Ah, kid, I knew it. Could see it, kid.
I'm back
But
home.
but he has
Malinois German Shepherd.
but that's the good thing about him. See out there? See that? That hasn't got that kid fucking.
Facial.
Word, Papa.
He got the kid body.
Oh, he does.
Body and
But he
bone.
hasn't got the fucking mannerisms like.
Oh, he's very much his daddy's boy. Very much his dad. I care, like I said, care for his dad, his mum, and his brother. His brother is more shepherdy looking, and definitely more shepherd characteristics. Himself, he was daddy's boy. He sit with his dad, he pleasure his dad, you know, he walk with his dad. And he take it.
How do you survive?
There's a street people's charity that comes around with food,
I said,
and then like I help out at different places, you know, like earn
you
yourself a
still
cup of tea,
give
get-
yourself
get
to
a meal. Yeah.
nah, security still happy.
Keep this area somewhat clean, tidy, and respectful. You know, like this,
Aye,
this
but that's
yellow
what I'm
brick
saying,
road
like,
has got a negative
You're still happy enough
history.
to give back.
With us here, we kind
As
of
long as
care
you
a
can
lot
feed
of
the
that.
dog, you don't care.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
That's a beast of a dog, man.
46 kilos. He's not the biggest, but
But he's not fucking starved. Tell me the hurt.
he's far from that. He's far from that. And if you'd seen him eating 2 years ago, you would have said he was fucking starved. Yeah, he just open up a 20-kilo sack and he'd devour it all. You get me? You know, but you're in competition with the rest of the family, and you know, where there's other animals.
And you're here alone, like.
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
So with my mother, grew up around Frome, Somerset, Bristol, Bath, London,
Yeah.
Wales, Southampton, and then meeting my father. Then he took me to County Cork,
Or
right down.
I
on-
thought I heard like a
I already said that to him.
southern
Yeah,
accent.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, yeah, that like
But
coming
now he's
away,
he's
coming
a
away
sailor,
from
remember?
coming away from Bristol, yeah, being raised in County Cork, then learned farming, fishing, mechanics, construction, labouring,
And all that
chefing.
stuff.
You get me? You know, so it's like, yeah.
And I suppose you've
But it's
no
a
option
working
to go
environment.
home now.
A working environment completely, and that's what gave me the, you know, like who I am today.
But you've no option to go home now.
I
No, you would have more option
go
if
home
you
to
were a
what?
fucking Islam.
Go home to what? You get me, yeah? Where's the work industries? You know, like the mechanics I know, that's for like fucking, you know, like before these computers stuff.
Aye.
You get me, yeah?
But
Go
that's
back to
the thing
fishing.
with the countries now.
You know yourself, like the fishing fleets in Ireland, they're all fucking sold up. You know, like they can't get out 'cause the bigger boats are on quotas. You know, the farming's gone to shit. Building, you know, it's all fucking Chinese imported stuff. There ain't no more, you know, growing trees to build friggin' log cabins and picking stones out of the field to, you know, rebuild what was there. There's none of that no more.
You're not even a man that would take on any fucking gear now.
Hmm?
You're not
No.
even a man that would take on a gear.
No, smoke a bit of weed.
Hey, there's no harm. Just sure doesn't.
Hey, for some, I've met some right fucking Looney Tunes on the fucking weed.
I
I'm
know,
serious.
No, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, there's some
You know
right
what I mean?
fucking psychosis people.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, listen. Join us and I look forward to the weekend. I can smoke a fucking joint and flare my own head.
Right,
Because you know, I fucking take a nice smoke there, but I could take this world over.
No,
But then I have to realize you need to be wise up. You fucking dickhead.
right.
I'm not joking, man.
But you know, even like the weed that I started smoking as a teenager, you know, it's like it's all fucking
It's
chemical
a different
based
story
now.
then.
It's totally different now. Yeah, the old school stuff's gone out the window.
That's all list. That's all list. I remember whenever I was a fucking 12-year-old, 13-year-old in school, and you were breaking fucking lumps off the ground, like,
Yeah.
and you were taking it like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Different fucking story. Like,
yeah.
there's a
Over
difference.
Moroccan soap bars.
Man, I've been there. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like I was telling them boys there a fucking couple of weeks ago, man. I hit fucking rock bottom again. That's the second time.
right.
First time I had it, I tried to come out of it. See, the second time I had it,
Sorry, anything.
No, let him be, sir.
You know what I mean? Man, see, whenever I hit the fucking second time, like I used to fucking $2.5 grand a week. So, you know what I mean? Like I was on fucking right at the bottom, like I mean right at the bottom. Like you've no idea where I was at. Like it's a fucking disgrace. I mean, you know how people talk about, they say about hitting rock bottom. You see those people hit
We
rock
need to go and
bottom.
find that man.
See those people hit rock bottom.
Hello?
See them hit rock bottom. Not here.
Huh?
You know what I mean? You've looked at it.
No, I'm not even.
Twice. You know what I mean? I don't know how many times you've looked at it, but I've seen it twice.
Oh, final boss.
But you see when I see it
Only
twice.
once I hit rock bottom, hit the bottom of the sea, went over with the
You're
ship.
hitting it.
But you're a fucking silly because you can't swim anymore.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
And you don't realise the fucking chain doesn't float. All you
Yeah.
have to do is breathe.
Yeah, there you go. Down boy.
How much we see?
You'll be good.
You know,
You'll be
I'm
good.
gonna see. Right? 2 minutes, that's all I need.
You respect.
All I see.
You respect. You have a good evening.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
You can't find that already. Are you coming back in, Nico?
I come back in this
UK? UK pop.
Don't know something. A couple of quid. There's a couple of quid.
No,
Oh, fuck off, mate. Sorry, I couldn't. You're not gonna fucking break my effort. You know, dog. You have more love for your fucking dog than you do for yourself. I tell you what, man.
Good man there. Good man.
I'm gonna tell you something, really. One of my elbow wrong. There it is. I have got to get up in
Alright, pup.
The dog's up in the hog too, Nico.
Alright, dog's up, look. Nico, behind your back, Nico. Nico, the dog. Let the dog in before he. And dogs, oh no, he just moves his friends. Hey, pup. Here, boy. Alright, buddy.
you respect.
You put him off and heavy. Quite a heavy one, that was early.
Northern boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Dog as well.
100%.
What? Will you ever fuck off and I get to bed?
Where's the dog stand there? He fucking ripped short.
That dog's well locked up.
A man there looks like that big dog.
Yes, sir. That dog was well locked
And
up.
then look at them fucking 10 ribs.
Jesus Christ.
You see that too?
He's fucking standing there like a fucking 10 of Haynes beans. Look at him.
Yeah,
Go wipe my clothes on.
You haven't seen my smile yet.
I know, but hey, look, listen, you have a fucking front row on you, and birthday
fucking setting terrace houses. That man was to look after himself too.
That man's like, that's a good man.
I wouldn't have to walk up there that night, you know.
Could you imagine being in my position, 12 years of age, growing up in England and being dumped in fucking county court?
But you're hey, listen.
I
You're
don't
not
wanna
very
break
good when
through
you
the-
rock this place.
You know how to stand your ground too.
Of course you do.
I wouldn't want to be annoying you anyway.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Alright.
You have good evening, huh?
Look, you go too far, hey. So I had to go down there and burn you clean out.
Holy fuck.
Ciao, man.
See you later, Pop.
You're a fucking ciao, man.
See you later.
Appreciate it.
Look, guess the story. He said, fuck off out of my way.
I wasn't like that. Hey, friendly dog too. Hey,
Brilliant, dog. Brilliant, dog. I see it. I see it. I'll see it.
Hey, take care, man.
Take care, boss. See you.
No pub. Just had a group of 4 fellas. One of them got spooked because I coughed. And then he came and sat with us. And then the fella that was going up the road saying that he's going to be sick. He came back down, and 2 other fellas came back down, so then there was 4 fellas. And sat and speaking with us. Well, no pubs for me, not tonight. Wow, I was on 10%. Good job I plugged the friggin' power bank on. Jeepers, turn the camera off for an hour. Let it charge up a bit. Fucking hell. Didn't realize the battery is so low. I said the fella picked up on a little bit of me Irish accent. He from Northern Ireland. Yeah, and picked up on the fact that I sound a bit Southern Irish. Oh, funny. Hello, Pumpet. You know, one thing never know what day is our day. We'll never know when our time is up. We'd put ourselves in situations where we think, whoa, my life's flashing before my own eyes. But that's not necessarily the time, is it? A lot of people don't have a choice into when their day is or when their time's up. Some people invite it. Some people take control over it. But when you're told your time is up, you have to believe it. If you were told you've got 1 year left, what would you do with that 1 year? Mad, isn't it? How the world is. I'm curious to what's going on, so I'm going to have a look. That's right. It's the bar owner closing his own doors. But you see, sitting there, just hearing, yeah, I wasn't, like, normally they're closed this time, like, hours ago. So it's strange listening to their doors being played with. So go and have a wee look, I did. And now my mind's satisfied. I see your people. Oh yeah, I know that. I'm always saying that. Yeah, it's not the world, it's the people. Yeah. But every now and again I slip up. Yeah, I see you. I sees you. You're scum of the earth. I see you. Right, did you think you'd been blocked? People don't get blocked in here unless they're perverted. Pump it can't see you. Oh. Why have you blocked Pump it? Or has Pump It blocked you? That's the thing with being the host, you know. I've not got control over how people that come here communicate with one another. I don't have control over that. I have control sometimes of how I communicate with people that come to this channel. And some are more people than others. Some are just like characters. I tell you what, that food smells nice. I think it's coming from the Japanese. I just gave a man a hug because he's in tears, explaining his personal condition. He and his 3 friends have now left, but no doubt we'll see him again over the next few days. It's nice being available for people. I've got this random thing going on where random people find us attractive enough that they can come talk to us. You know, this afternoon, again, our Dutch lady friend, whose electric bike I assembled last Saturday, she came by again with her puppy. And I let her puppy run around with Grizzles. She even let me give her puppy a couple of Grizzles treats. She even let me put the puppy in the paddling pool. And he walked around it. He wasn't phased by it. It was quite cool. But yeah, being available for people. It's a very powerful, very, very powerful thing. Yeah. I suppose I could smell your kebab if you really wanted me to smell your kebab, Pump It. Now the question is, are you going to lay backwards Or are you gonna bend forwards in order for me to smell your crumpet? Your kebab. Yeah, mind you made your mind up, or your mind has made you up. Thank you. Steve's a good lad. He is. You got respect for Steve. Happy days. Same about the rest. Piss myself laughing. You made your mind up. See, that's nice, Steve. You do nice things. Oh, bugger. I thought I was making a sausage with that hash. I thought it was longer than it is, but then maybe it's not. Because there ain't none of the ring around here. Nope. I mustn't have stretched out yet. My shaven look more approachable. Happy days. I should have got a picture of the dog. No. No, we don't want to be encouraging. We don't want to be encouraging other people's dogs to be gloated on. No. Oh, that's beautiful. You're scum of the earth. This is the chat to be if you're feeling down. People always cheer you up. Oh, yeah. Very cute. You know, it's a 4-month-old Chihuahua. Yeah. I think it's a teacup Chihuahua. Thank you very much, Pump It. I get that said quite a lot. No, you don't live in a tent on the streets. No, you don't. You're too clean and tidy. You're too respectable. I don't believe you. Oh, you really do live in a tent on the yellow brick road. Wow. That's it. That's how most people want me to refer to myself. Did I meet up your scum of the earth? Sorry, Pump It. People tells me, no, Steve, you're a gentleman. You're not a tramp. And then it's like, yeah, I'm a city camper. I'm camping in the streets. Yep. Rather than camping on the beach or camping in the woods or camping on a campsite. I'm a street camper. And yeah, happy. But when you read the dictionary definition of tramp, I definitely am. Yeah. The use of the word these days, no. But definitely the original meaning of such word, yes. And that's why a lot of chats I go to, I introduce myself as a hobo, drifter, vagabond, pilgrim, nomadic, tramp, kind of fella. Because then it kind of like, what do you call it? Covers all the possibilities. I mean, the varieties of such the similar words, similar characteristics. I'll never forget the video that I watched some weeks before Mr. Beautiful Blues posted it. The old Victorian tramps, often used as garden gnomes, encouraged to live in the corner of the garden. Seasonal workers. Holmes, good to see you. Good to see you, yo. Welcome, welcome. Love is a beautiful thing, isn't it? You know, we can't see it. We can't really, like, identify what it is. But we know it's running all the way through us. When you know you're living with love, yeah, you know it's everything. It's not just one thing, yeah, it's every fucking thing. And it's continuous. We don't turn on and off love. You either got it or you don't. And I know I got love. I got trusts and respects. And it continues. I've not got to be looking over my shoulders. I'm not in fear of going back to wherever I've been. I just choose not to. You know why and how I've fallen out with so many people on this platform, people that used to come to this chat? It's for recognizing that they encourage scumbags. And when I clock onto a scumbag and I call them out, their followers don't like to be associated. You know? And so they cowardly remove themselves from interacting with me. It's not because I've done anything wrong. It's not because I haven't. My criminal record shows that. My lifestyle may be different to many people's, but it's not wrong. It's just different. My vocabulary is a bit different to others. My accent is fucking my own. There isn't another accent that sounds like mine. And so it's different. But the way that I've talked about so many of these celebrity wannabes, you know, these online beggars, these online wrong'uns and Spanish slags and shit talkers, and you know, that's how I've upset so many peoples. It's because they've been associated to undesirables by my standards. And like when you're on the streets like I am, I'm one of those voices that shouldn't be heard for a lot of peoples. You know, who are you to have such a voice? But it was the same when I was looking after 6 dogs, living with 6 dogs in an environment that not even rich people could cope with. Talk about kicking a man when a man's down. You know, that's exactly what I had to tolerate when I was first introduced to this platform. The lowest point in my life, but yet the richest point in my life as well. This is when I had absolutely everything, but nothing. And you see the settled peoples that interacted with me, majority of the peoples, they couldn't handle the embarrassment. But there I am with nothing, but I've got everything. Bump it. You know, we could all live in fantasy, couldn't us? And imply that fantasy and inflict other people into that fantasy. But there's nothing like keeping it real. That is what it is, you know, like from day one. I'm my own worst enemy, but I'm also my best friend. I don't have substitutes. I don't need other people to bounce off of and bounce around, you know, like to feel important. I don't need to own people or people to own me. And when it comes to scrutinizing me or making me feel like shite, well, that hasn't happened since I left home. When it happens to you by your loved ones, by those that you're programmed to grow up with and trust and love, when it happens to you as an innocent, I switched off from the rest of the world, I think, the rest of the population, thinking that they could hurt me when they can't. They could try, but it's all been done before, so you know, it doesn't hurt so much when you're used to something, when you're programmed for that pain, the psychological, the physical, you know. So when I came to this platform, I was fully aware that, you know, the people here looking for friends and looking for loved ones and stuff like that, they're fucked if they want to upset me. I know I have high morals. I know I have high standards. I know I've loved and in love with the most beautiful peoples that have been available to me. And I know that I carry that everywhere with me, without any deception, without it trying to hide it. And this is something that I was fully aware of when I sat in jail for fighting with the police during that riot. That my life's recorded since I come out of that jail. For that one reason. Ain't setting me up again. Ain't no forces stronger than me. When living and associating with all them witches and wizards and shamans and babas, and them saying that, Steve, you got a greater power than all of us. We see your powers. We see how it affects everything. This woman from Croatia one time when the first trampoline arrived, it was a family that had been bullied out of the community, but then they were a family, and you know, like, they weren't really compatible with the mainstream flow of peoples that were coming in and out of that community. So anyways, when they left, they delivered me their unwanted trampoline. I mean, the rubber of it was broken, yeah, and it was falling apart, it was rotten, it had been sunbaked. But the Croatian family that was parked up in front of me is Captain Jack's father's family, okay? One time, I just put a simple song on, and it was Firestarter from Prodigy. And all of a sudden, as that happened, something happened to that woman and her husband's 3 children. They just started jumping in rhythm of the music, and the winds just picked up and started blowing, like a full-on fucking wind just picked up and just started blowing. The mother screams out, "Stephen, what are you after doing?" And it's like, I didn't get it. I didn't get what she was saying at the time. But playing Firestarter, the Prodigy, and encouraging that wind, she's seen the juju, she's seen the magic, and she associated straight away with me, and me only. Karaoke Green, good to see you. To seeing you so good this Saturday evening. Happy weekend to you and yours. I've not been seeing you live so often, Natty. Is everything okay? You know what? Alright. For a long time I was thinking I had no friends in real life. But I do. I've got lots of friends. And it don't matter where I am in the world or what I'm doing, I carry that friendship with me. Now, just because I'm not beside my friends or at easy access to my friends, I don't know where the majority of my friends are at any given time I still carry them with me. I'm fully aware of more recent times that, whoa, I have got a lot of friends. I have got friends everywhere I've been. Everywhere I've been, I've got friends. Because I've not outburnt, the friendship. I've not used, abused, I've not stolen. So those friends are there. A lot of people that I consider friends, a lot of them would say the same. Yes, I'm Steve's friend. Yes, Steve is my friend. That's beautiful. Seeing 100 seagulls up in the sky. That's beautiful. Little white flappy fluttering things. Up against the pitch black. Oh, the stars shining. Cool. Definitely value the friendship we have, Purple Aki. I respect you, appreciate you, trust you. Because you've always been honest, trustworthy, respectful. You've always been real. And extremely tolerant. Wow. Flipping heck. Yeah. Wow. Well, Steve's being Steve. I don't need to say nothing because Steve will show me why and what eventually. It don't make sense now, but it soon will, I'm sure of it. And just keep watching. Pumpet's making a coffee. I'm watering my body. In simple terms, I've just had a fish in my bottle. And it feels good. Doom, 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 doom. Like I knew it would. Hey, 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 yeah. Do you know that bag of crisps? Yeah, that's not one of them cheap bags. Do you get me? Yeah, that's a proper like Lay's packet of crisps that lady gave me from the shop. I mean, she got no reason to. Why did she do that? It's not like I'm hungry. I've got loads. Yeah, I got a fair amount of food here. I didn't ask her for anything. The only things I've ever asked her for is if I can help her with her when her stuff gets delivered, and there's a couple of pallet fills of stuff. I say, can I help you? And every time, no, thank you. He's off walking. Make sure you got some dry socks on and your boots are tied up. Unless you're wearing Jesus shoes or sandals, then don't wear socks. Because that's not in fashion. Absolutely unfashionable. I was asked the other day, did anybody cotton on to my last live, why I ended my last live? Well, anyways, I was asked the other day, how would you keep talking, Steve? Like, sometimes you just don't shut up. You just keep talking and talking. He said 24 hours. But 24 hours wasn't my longest live. I think my longest live was 32 hours. But then saying that, yeah, when I used to close stream, delete StreamYard, set up another StreamYard, and go live straight away again. When I used to do that, I was literally living on camera. The only times I wasn't on camera is when I was out of signal. And I never shut up then. You know, that went on for months, maybe even a year and a half. You know, Purple Aki, I can't, at the moment, I'm wide awake. Yeah, I am wide awake at the moment. But I'm only halfway through smoking this hash joint. As far as I'm aware, the future's not been set yet. I mean, my phone could just blow up at any second, couldn't it? I'm not wishing that to happen, but it could, you know. But no, as far as I'm aware, I'm still alive. I don't have any intentions of closing live. The phone's charging, it's already on 36% charge from 10. Wow, yeah. And it's on 92 on the power bank. So yeah, no need to close live yet. I was gonna have a siesta there about fucking 8 o'clock. I was thinking about siesta. I nearly had a siesta at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Flipping heck, sitting back here with Grizzles at 4, like, I think from about 2 o'clock onwards. I was sat over here, kept going over to the bar, getting a fresh cup of tea, clearing tables as and when I went over, emptied a couple of the bins. But it's like, yeah, I've been based over here all day with Grizz. Just because it was one of them hot days. I've got shadow and shade over here, so, and fresh air, fresh wind. So I came over here and sat with Grizz. And yeah, about 4 o'clock I was wanting a siesta. I nearly did, but I didn't. I didn't even climb into the tent. I didn't even put my feet in the paddling pool today. But yeah, I remember 8 o'clock when friends there going home, or when they passed. I was ready to climb in my tent and have a siesta. I'd be waking up now if I did. Well, yeah. It's nearly midnight, so yeah, I would have been waking up. For sure, I would have been waking up around now. Go to sleep at 8 o'clock in the evening. Yeah. Wake up at 12 o'clock. You know. You know, if the Grizz got up and he was all like anxious and moving around the place, I'd be inclined to take him for a stroll. But he's been KO'd. Yeah. When them lads went away, yeah, that was a bit of excitement for him, a bit of movement for him. But he's been KO'd since. Yeah. Oh, yeah, leave the camera off for a while and let the phone charge up when it's on 100%. Then maybe then I'll turn the camera back on. First yawn. Oh yeah. First yawn. Oh, I could be asleep in about 5 minutes then. You know how it goes once I start yawning. I better light this joint up. I tell you what, that group of lads that sat with us just there for that 10 minutes, I was proper emotional. Totally random. Quite often when it's groups like that, you know, lads out on the town, you know, it's normally like, come on, stop talking to the oboe, you know, like, yeah, stop talking to the tramps. But no, these three friends were the one that sat with us initially. They were really encouraging, compassionate, and wow. I could feel their friendship. I could feel the bond between the four of them. And it's unusual, you know, like here in Benidorm, everyone seems happy. Even the people's that are, you know, like, got internal issues. You know, people are here in Benidorm smiling and laughing. Yeah, sure, you go around the place and you won't be long finding the strife, the upset. But generally, people are coming here happy. And it's fucking awesome. Really, really awesome. I'm sure they get drunk, you know, cheap drink, plenty of it, sunshine. But they're happily drunk. I'm not seeing on and up and down this road aggressive drunks. They're just fucking really nice. Yeah. Growing up in England, Ireland, the drinking culture, there was a lot of ugliness that I remember. As a teenager, we go to we go out on the evenings with our mates. We get the bottles of ciders and the bottles of whiskey and the vodkas, and we go bush drinking. I was normally a bit more peaceful, but if we were doing that in the towns, then 9 times out of 10, them townies didn't like us village peoples. Targeted because of association. Oh, you're from that part, you're from that village. Huh. Walking out, oh, you go to that school. They're really weird. I didn't experience that territorial stuff when I was in Bristol. But then maybe it's just the age thing. Maybe it's teenager vibes. I see, leaving Bristol at 12, you know, it was like, I had friends in different secondary schools, and we explored quite a bit of Bristol. Frothing the milk. It takes ages. Well, you want to get one of them coffee machines then that does it like in a second or two. Going to discos wasn't a thing in Bristol, but it was rife in County Cork. Discos in Bantry, discos in Skibbereen, Clonakilty. For us teenagers, non-alcohol environments, although 90% of us were fucking drunk by the time we got into the disco. As soon as them slow songs came on, Jeepers X, Jeepers X, learn how to kiss. Jeepers. We had the city bitches in Skibbereen, and as soon as you walked into the disco, the city bitches were there to grab your balls. And it was, not nice having your balls grabbed like that. Starting a few of them fights just because of dancing with a different girl. You get me? You know, like the amount of times that I'd fucking stop the ladies from fighting or just stand back and let it happen. Most of the time I didn't intercept and stop the ladies from fighting. But wow, when Jeepers, I You know, to tell the stories, the situations correctly, they need names. But I can't be naming them because it was such small villages. Them ladies are all married and getting on with their lives now. Do you get me? You know, like, yeah, but, fucking hell. Sometimes I want to mention their names and, yeah, she's a hottie, she was a hottie, she was a hottie. I had to have fucking standoffs with many of folks because them wanted the women that were wanting me. It's not like I said, I want that one, I want that one, I want. No, 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 no. I didn't go into the disco for that. I went to the discos to get drunk beforehand, smoke some weed, maybe eat some mushrooms. I didn't go to no fucking discos for the romancing, but jeepers, there was no escaping it. Them West Cork ladies, them were fucking, yeah, they was all over me. Swear down now. I don't remember ever going out without them starting on me in a romantic way. As much as I tried, I always failed not kissing the girls that I went to school with. There's always one or two of them throughout the Friday or Saturday night discos. Uh, Going back to school on the Monday after been kissing some of them, jeepers, the stigma, the way it traveled around the school and interrupted classrooms. You know, all the fighting, yeah, it kind of gets your name around, doesn't it? Being a new fella in town, kind of, or in a new school, word travels, done it? And the activities during the summer holidays, that fucking travels as well. You never know who these tourists are, really. When you come into a new place, you don't know who's related to who. But you know that you're not related to any of them, so they're just fucking happy days, isn't it? Jeepers. Coming from Bristol, where religion was like that's sci-fi movie stuff. I don't pay attention to that stuff. That's horror movies. I don't pay attention to religion. We had humanities. Yeah, that was all the religions and cultures, although I don't remember what they taught us really. I wasn't very good at paying attention to the textbooks and teachers speaking at us. But I did thrive in rugby and socialising. I wasn't a popular kid, far from it. Fucking hell. But I did always socialise. Yeah. I wasn't sexist, I wasn't racist. And then saying that, I don't remember any foreign looking or sounding peoples whilst living with my mother. Jeepers. I think when I moved in with my father, that was the first time I interacted with Indians or Sikhs or Muslims or Hindus, people from Afghanistan, Iraq, different parts of Africa's, Irish fellas. It wasn't until moving with my father that I recognized the different nationalities or cultures, skin colors. There was none of that where my mother had me growing up in all them different places. Predominantly my classmates and schoolmates, them was of the African and I had a few friends from Iraq and Irish friends and Pakistani and Indian friends. And same with Ireland. Although I did have a friend who was half Jamaican. Half Jamaican. Or maybe even quarter Jamaican, I'm not sure. Half Jamaican, I think he was. Have friends from New Zealand, Germany. Did I have any French friends in school? I don't think so. I don't think I had any French friends until I started working on boats, restaurants. My mates had a French friend, but I never got on with him until recently on a social network. Never spent much time with the fella, but I knew a lot about him because my mates are friends with him. What do you mean proper Indian, like indigenous America or indigenous Canadian or like from India, the Far East, like country? I'm yet to see a black person. You get me? You know, you got different shades of brown. I ain't never seen a black, black, as in like it's black. No. So I don't know where that sort of color got associated with people from the Jamaicas, Caribbeans, and Indias, and Africas, Asia. I pissed one of my best of the buddies in Ireland off. Yeah, he was dating my sister. And one time we were having a bit of banter for a day or two. And I remember saying to him, which really upset him, and we haven't spoken since. I remember saying to him, you may be dating her, but you ain't ever gonna get a kiss from her. I'd seen her with loads of boyfriends before, and she never kissed any of them. And then all of a sudden, he dating her. And he proper fucking got me from behind. We were on the school bus going home. I must have said it like with him sitting behind me. And he fucking got me from behind. Cheeky fucker. What? Funny. After that summer when friggin' went overboard on with the shrimp pots, flipping heck, I got given a tattoo, my first tattoo. And then going back to school then, maybe about Christmas time, he ended up with a tattoo, but it was bigger and more visible. Yeah, because I never wore tank shirts and fucking wife-beating vests and all that whatnot. No. I always had fucking halfways up my forearm sleeves. I roll my sleeves up, halfways up my forearm. Halfways up my forearm. And so my tattoo was never fucking visible. But he had his fucking on his ankle. Yeah. He went and got his bright blue thing on his fucking ankle. And he was a year older than me. Or I think we were the same age, but because when I went to Ireland they put me back a year. That stopped us from being in the same year, me and that mate. That was demoralising, being in a class with people a year younger than me. Wasn't allowed to play Gaelic early because I wasn't Irish enough. Wasn't allowed to learn the Gaelic language because I wasn't Irish enough. I again caught smoking on my first day in that school as well. Flipping heck. That went around the place like fucking the air. So yeah, I had some proper fun in school. I was a good school, like yeah. Come to think of it, it was a really good school. They had their own sailing, their own kayaking. It was tiny, less than 300 students. The Gaelic football fields and the soccer fields, football fields, they went down to the beach. They did. So it was like proper nice. And then there was two pitches, and one dropped down lower than the other, and the building was higher than both of the pitches, and it had its own planetarium. not a real telescope. Or maybe it did have, but I never seen it. I had a badminton court in the in there as well. That's where we used to do a lot of our smoking. We take our smoke breaks behind the planetarium or down the football pitch in the summers. Get down onto the beach if you really wanted to get everyone busted. And you know, when the potentials wanted to braid my hair down at the freaking football pitches, I'd let them, looking out to sea, smoking a bifter or cigarettes, rollies. Oh yeah, pump it. Have you heard me cough yet this evening? I don't think I have we? Have you won't? And you would again. Oh yeah. It must be because I said about it. I've been going back to drinking pineapple juice for the mornings. But now they've stocked up on tomato juice, apple juice, orange juice. I won't buy orange juice and cranberry juice. So yeah, maybe in the morning I'll treat myself to a cranberry juice whilst my cup of tea's cooling down. While my cup of tea is cooling down. I don't drink hot tea. Weird that, isn't it? I don't drink iced tea either. But it's cold by the time I drink it. Yeah, I'd not been smoking that vape for a few days. Since this weed and hash got past me way, I've not sucked on that vape. I do still cough up phlegm, do you know, like, yeah. A few times today, but not like I was 2 weeks ago, or whenever it was. It's normal, but I know times, I know there's plenty of times where I've spent not coughing up and still smoking. But I understand I'm drinking milk with, you know, like half a dozen cups of tea and a couple of cups of coffee, and like throughout the day. Two coffees I generally have in the morning, and that's like 90% milk. And they make a good coffee for me. They do. They make a tiny espresso, and they just read me. Or maybe that's the standard. I haven't tasted anybody else's coffee, but how mine's made, whoa, dear. I've said it to them. Don't fucking change your coffee technique. That is freaking best coffee I've had in Benidorm. Yeah. Fucking hell. But then, mind you, I wasn't drinking coffee so often when I was in Alicante or when I was up. What was I drinking when I was up? Fucking doing that swimming pool with Pepe. Pepe being a donkey. Was I drinking coffee or water? I can't remember. Oh, I remember I drank a fair bit of Coca-Cola when I was up there. The fucker. You wouldn't have many other drinks. Alright, so I'm sat up now, and I think I'm gonna roll the last hash joint. Smoke it while you got it. You don't use Costa, as in Costa coffees. I don't think I've ever used Costa coffees. Or friggin' Starbucks. Fuck all that shit. Yuck. Used to make a lot of coffee when living in a hippie community. $5.50 for a coffee. Sheesh. I paid €2.50, €2.50 for that really nice coffee. I think it's like €2 in the other place. I'll drink it, but I don't like it. Yeah, like they use these capsules, milk powder, and coffee in one, and it leaves half the freaking milk powder on the bottom of the cup. Because it's non-dissolvable materials. There's some probably like plastic or something, probably. Last summer, I was drinking that frozen coffee. What did they call it again? Fucking hell. It's like slush puppy, but coffee. Not frappa or frappe. It's not that. They got a different name for it in Alicante. You enjoyed the Costa coffee while you're going there. Yeah. I think it was like Granizado, I think. That's what they call it in Spain, Granizado. They do the same with mango juice or lemon juice. But I found a place in Alicante that I love going to. Absolutely lovely on the side of the road, right next to, well, literally next to the freaking Guardia station. It was a very local shop. You know, locals were dominating it. But it's always made welcome. Grizzles is always made welcome. It was fucking awesome place. And if I went back to Alicante during summer months, because they're closed for winter months, this one place I'd beeline for. And if ever in Alicante, it's up behind the indoor market, up behind there. But it's like to the right. Yeah. You gotta go. Not far. But yeah, I don't know where it is. If I was to walk it. So if you've got the fire station, the Bombera station, and the indoor market in Alicante, then it'd be kind of like in the middle, but like triangle shaped from those 2 points. So if you headed north from the center of, in between the indoor market and the fire station, then you'd be there. How you make ice? You eat ice cubes, yeah. Good stuff. When you was living out of a rucksack, yeah, making things like granizado or iced coffee or frappes, it can be done, but bugger that. That's right when you was living a settled life, like now, yeah, being here, I could go about getting coffee machines and ice and food blender. So long as they're cordless, USB chargeable, then yeah, I could do all that stuff. When I was first homeless in Spain, I used to always carry around gas and coffee machine. I've had many of them in Spain. Probably more here in Spain than I ever had anywhere else in my time in life. Go there when I set up camp on that friggin' San Pedro community down in Almeria. He was going out one day, coming back with loads of coffee and tea, hot chocolates, and all that sort of stuff. Ready to set up cafeteria. That was fucking awesome. Want coffee at 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. You don't want fucking coffee at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That's how the other people were serving it. That's fucking stupid, that is. We got a day to live, yeah? That was a good survival tactic, that was getting that that cafeteria up and going. I love lighting my lighter in the dark when people are walking past, thinking that they're gonna have a piss in my bushes. They soon fucking zip up and move on. Majority of the time. It looks like a couple of Scottish fellas just turned up. They was wearing their kilts. Happy days. What time do you stop drinking coffee, then pump it? Or do you drink coffee till you go to bed? I used to make coffee before I go to bed, take a cup with me. I used to like Cardinor. That was one of my favorite coffees. And some of the Kenko, they did a good range of instant coffees. Have you ever seen raw coffee beans? I got given a bag of fucking green coffee beans, yeah, and I didn't know what the fuck to do with them. And then chatting to a buddy, says, Steve, fucking put them on the grill, like, yeah, put them in the frying pan, a clean one, and toast them off. Put them under the grill, put them in the oven, like, yeah, cook them off. I remember doing that, and they turned brown. That was quite funny. And then grinding them up and soaking them. That was the hardest thing. But that was the most brittle I'd ever known fucking coffee beans to be. I remember eating coffee beans. You get served on a cake or something. And it's like, that's a coffee bean. So crunch it. It could have been a sugar puff, but it wasn't. It was definitely coffee. And mad how coffee, like instant coffee, in comparison to coffee beans or ground coffee, how there's loads of difference in taste. And what do you call it? The instant coffee seems to be always richer, whereas the fresh coffee tends to be more bitter. You know, most days this week I wanted to get a hot chocolate, but every time I think about it, the bar's closed. So it's like, fucking hell. I didn't hear no screaming, so that was definitely fireworks. And just the three of us. We can make it if we try, just the three of us. It don't make you keep you awake. Oh, it never used to interfere with my sleep patterns either. But I swear down, if I had a coffee now, that'd be like, that'd get me so high. Yeah. I wouldn't. I think I'd be tossing and turning if I tried laying down. I tried drinking decaf many times, you know, because I couldn't handle coffee. It was drink coffee till 3 a.m. and still go to sleep. That's because you're immune to it. You know, since November, end of November, yeah, I've been drinking tea, like half a dozen cups in a day. 4 to 6 cups of tea a day. And I swear down now, I have never had such disturbed sleep before. Waking up, going for a piss every fucking couple hours. Jeepers heck. I don't remember that as a kid. When I first drinking tea, I don't remember that as an adult when I drinking tea. But now that I'm more of an adult, like flipping heck, I wake up so often just for a piss. See, when I mix it with water, when I drink waters and I drink juices, when I'm mixing drinks and I'm drinking coffees, it start off, I'll drink 2 coffees, then I'll move on to my 4 cups of tea, maybe 6. And it's like, I'd have a juice with my, before my first cup of tea. I started going, doing some more fizzy water. I never used to like fizzy water, but this Dutch restaurant, they used to give me fizzy water. And so I've grown liking to this particular brand of fizzy water. It's freaking awesome. Yeah. Bubbles on the mouth. And yeah, drink another just normal bottled water, mixing my drinks. It's like I don't need to wake up and go for a piss every couple hours. This evening, I had friggin' like half a pack of digestive orange flavored digestives, and then I moved on to a pack of cookies. There was like 4 chocolate coated shortbread cookie thingies, and there was 4 massive Jammy Dodger shortbread biscuit with a big massive lump of jam. And then there was these 4, they was like proper crumbly shortbreads, and they had a nice gooey center in them. And then there was 4, there was like chocolate and plain shortbreads, checker plating. And yeah, they weren't no small cookies, these were like proper sized cookies. I don't mean those fucking big saucer dish sized cookies neither. I mean the normal sized cookie. Yeah, but it was wow. And a packet of Worcestershire sauce crisps, small packet, typical British or Irish sort of mainstream size packet. 33 grams is it, or 28 grams? 26 grams maybe. Tiny little packets. Is there football playing? But anyways, right. And I had a mushroom and chicken pie earlier. But I don't feel hungry. When you're on a good packet of crisps, yeah, then yeah, it is hard to stop. It's like them top biscuits or Ritz biscuits. Once the packet's open, them getting devoured. You get me? There ain't no fucking putting them away for tomorrow. Very rare would that happen. And good biscuits as well, them's hard to put down. And a good cake, a good pudding, a good kebab. Anything good's really hard to put down, isn't it? It's like yesterday I had a big roast dinner. Pork, carrots, potatoes, and gravy, more to the point. And it was fucking wholesome. Do you get me? Yeah. Big massive fry up. Maybe tomorrow I'll wake up in time and after siesta and go and get a fried breakfast. I like the Ulster breakfast. Yeah. Potato, what do they call it again? Thai scones. 2 loin sausages. 2 black puddings. 2 eggs. 2 slices of toast. Some butter. Beans. And did I say 2 black pudding? 2 bacons. And then, what do you call it? The other stuff. Extra serving of side order of mushrooms. Yeah. Mushroom, beans, bacon, Thai scones, loin sausage, black pudding, toast. Sounds like somebody's arguing with his missus. I don't like these domestics. Hey, Lotus. Good to see you again. Sorry, I may have missed you in chat earlier, but I was somewhat connecting with four fellas. Yep. The main fella that was chatting with me, he seemed to he had three friends with him, and but they was all up ahead. He was anchoring, looking at his phone, and here I was sitting here, and I coughed. Just a simple clearing my throat cough, because I needed to cough, and it startled him. And then when he focused in on what he was looking at, which made him startled, he came over and introduced himself. And then his friends came back because he kept telling them fuck off. He was sat on the seat. I was sat in the doorway of my tent. And then his three buddies came and caught up and sat around and listened to what was being said and asked a few questions. Three of the four interacted with the Grizz. One of the fellas was a bit too pissed. He was like half, he was fighting not to puke up. So when Lotus was here earlier, that's what I think you missed out on. That's why I didn't communicate with you until I came back. But I did communicate with your comments that you left behind. Can you hear that noise? Oh, the big fella that walked 30 yards, 30 yards up already. He's now looking back at the commotion. Oh, she's going up crying. Oh, so she wanted to fight with some men, and he wouldn't defend her. That what Grizz was up. Sorry, Grizz. It's okay. You want a drink? Poor fella, not man enough to stick up for his missus. Oh, sorry, bitch, but if you're in the wrong, he's in the wrong. Oh dear, sounds like they're coming back. Oh no, that's different people. He's not that bothered now. He's gone back to grooming himself. Oh, he ain't never seen me in that situation. You know, he knows the difference between man and woman. Yeah. I think if he had it his way, he'd be a woman's dog. Women have always had a tendency of aggression throughout history. Seriously, man. I've always been saying this, yeah, and it's a reality check. Like when you look at the animal kingdom, yeah, and how man was potential animal before we became design and stuff and shit, right? So you honestly think that man had a fucking clue about any of that jiggy jiggy shit? That was the women, yeah. When the woman's ripe, she is ripe. When she wants you, she's taking you. You get me? That's something that I've always been aware of. The women are the predators, not us men. Mm? We may be looking with our eyes, but these women, they not looking with their eyes. Mm? They not hunting with their eyes. I promise you that. Mm? You know the Twitty Twister bar? Jeepers. Mm? There's one thing I don't understand about a lot of people. They have to go chasing, you know. I was just always in the right place at the right times, I guess. Mind you, in my younger days, that smile, that fucking handsome set of teeth that I used to have, the little bit of a bad boy reputation, you know. That's what I said to the last couple of exes. You know, it's like you just after the bad boy. We're not gonna be ideal, really, and I recognize it quite quickly on. It's just, you know, get ready for fucking rumble, as to speak. Well, Bumba, were you were here earlier when that family across the way was spreading ashes? They just appeared out of nowhere. You know, like yeah, one minute it was like what looked like grandmother and grandson, but the fellow was yeah more than 30, I'd say in his 30s. So the grandmother was looking like 70. You get me? And what you call it? Then all of a sudden, another fella turned up. That could have been a cousin. You know, like he was in his 30s or looking in his 30s, and then more turned up. And I know, my lord, them was half of them wearing the same T-shirt. Not the same T-shirt, just the same design T-shirt. And then all of a sudden there was 11, I think I counted. And there was, yeah, the elder of the family, the original one that turned up with what I figured to be her grandson. She started sprinkling ashes. And it's like, wow. That really did hit the wow factor for me this evening. Swear down now. They did respectful things, you know, like kept quiet, and you know, like I could see it, they could see me. And when I put my hand to my chest, it was sharing respects. And it's nice when them people were packing up and going. Yeah, a few of them did put their thumbs up and wave at us. So they acknowledged that we were part of what they went through there. And I definitely aware. Ooh, jeepers. What are you saying? You're right, Steve. You been there? Right. Oh, yeah. I didn't think it was sad at all. I thought it was very romantic. I thought it was like really beautiful and romantic. Recognizing these people ain't from here, but their loved one really devoted to here, this precise spot. I mean, like, to have your wishes to be spread around the place. I mean, like, I wow, this place really is a special place. Why am I so comfortable here? Why am I so welcomed and invited and encouraged to get to see things like what I've seen, like this evening, the spreading of the ashes? That's really beautiful. And, wow, special. You get me? Must have been one of their favorite places. So if that isn't romance, like, and the whole fucking family, you know, 3, 4 generations of family there to encourage your, you know, whoa. You feel the love now. There is nothing sad about that. I mean, when I think of all the places that I've already seen, just walking through it, hanging around, working, romancing, it's like just taking it in stride. Got nowhere to be. Got to take care of the Grizzles, make sure he's strong and loved and safe. And in order for that, I've got to be loved, safe, and strong. And here we are. Some folk that have been following this channel from day dot is like, it's the healthiest I've been looking for 4 years plus. And for a few years before that, you know, so it's like, wow. Hey, Charlie's girl. Nice to see you, my sister. He's good. He's one of our very first people's popping in now. It's our Charlie's girl. Full of love, full of respect. What an adventure. Wow. I remember walking up to the cross, and I'm not sure, did we sleep up there that time? But we were taking in the scenery. And one fella said that's where he'd scattered his dad's ashes, and he wanted me to take photographs of him in that area with that beautiful scenery. And looking around that cross, that's quite a common ritual. Pretty amazing. Sorry, it just took a moment there. I don't know why. But I just thought I think I was listening to the surrounding sounds. It takes a year for your dog to squeak a toy. My Captain Jack wouldn't make his squeaky toy squeak. He didn't like the squeaky noise. It drove him crazy. I've never seen Grizzles wanting a squeaky toy either. I've got this knobbly bone plastic thing for Grizz. I've got balls and throwing knots. And nope, not interested. I haven't seen Mary this week as it goes. I don't know. Like for Grizzles, that floor seems to always make them pant heavily whenever we go there. So it's another place like because it's summer now. It's like getting there before closing time for the last. But then it's too late for Iron Brew. I don't want to get addicted to Iron Brew. Is the other thing. I spent years not getting any satisfaction out of fizzy drinks, and now it's like it's more of a sociable thing, you know, going for the Iron Brews. You know, Mary's the main attraction. Oh wow, she is lovely. And it's cool being able to interact there with Grizzles and Mary. They both do their own thing. She teases Grizzles if she gets a chance. She'll bite him if she gets a chance. But so far we've avoided that. So yeah, it's a cool place to be. I don't, where it gets so hot there, it's a sun trap. That was my point. And so the floor is hot. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, that's interesting. That is. She, you and your Doberman have kicked off, but she's cautious and shy of other people's. Happy days. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I haven't tried the diet one. I think there's 3 types of iron brew, isn't there? And the original ingredients aren't allowed in some countries, but the iron brew, the main iron brew, and then diet iron brew. But I think the attitude behind the iron brew is fucking awesome. It's like, fuck off, Coca-Cola. Who the fuck do you think you are? We're iron brew. I think that's fucking awesome. Fuck off, Coca-Cola. You ain't got no voice here. Seriously now, you can't get better than that in modern times, can you? Oh, Coke's too gassy for you. Oh yeah, jeepers. Yeah, I remember drinking Coke. It is fucking gassy. Yeah, I prefer it when it's a bit more stale. When it's not gassy. Fucking hell. Shake the bottle about. Well, pour some out and then shake the bottle about. Pass it in between the few glasses before you drink it. Work all the gas out of it. Then it tastes disgusting. It's not just, yeah, you can't get, you can't win with it. It either feels disgusting or it tastes disgusting. I've got a problem. I can't find the lighter I was using. And there it is, where I've been searching the whole fucking time. What the flip? It's in my mountain bike. I've got one pocket that I use for my lighters. And it wasn't there just now. Well, it must have been. But yeah, I fingered my bag wrong. Oh, the itchy eye syndrome. I know I shouldn't scratch my eyes or massage my eyes because it makes my vision go blurry for a while. But, and I know if I've got itchy eyes, I then should close them. But I like being rebellious. And there's something really like soothing about massaging the eyes. Still yawning. Hey, you like a nice coffee as well, dudes? Happy days, happy days. Oh no, I've not got freaking whatchamacallit hay fever. No way. This is from needing to go to sleep. You don't never get itchy eyes when you're tired. You got a lighter leaf, you hook it on your bra. Good stuff. You know, we've got Babette that's got a speaker that she holds between her um, upper female bits. Um, yeah, when she's listening to things, she goes at her booby speaker. As it rebellious or defiant? That's a good word. Yeah, defiant. Somebody made a comment to me in somebody else's chat about if I asked nicely. So I said, how about I spit in your face and give you a headbutt? Is that nice enough? Right. Going on the old punk greetings. I don't think they responded to me after that. I think, what was the reason they got hidden? Oh yeah, I don't want to repeat that message. Yeah, but it wasn't anything directed at me. No, they were asking the host something, and it seemed inappropriate. So I hit the motherfucker. But yeah, so they quit on me, and then they started doing things that I don't like to host. So I jogged them on. I jogged somebody else on today from somebody's channel because the host asked me to. Well, asked his moderators to. So yeah, I was quickest. I used to try and play a game with when people got timed out. I used to say to me mods, if you agree with me, then you can also time them out. And I used to watch the screen if anybody else did go over me, click on their title and time them out for, you know, but they never did. I used to call it head golf. Yeah. Next time I do a panel, I might look at the settings, see if I can turn off panel guests so they can't see the chat. I reckon that'd be awesome if StreamYard allows that. I think it is an option. Yeah, I think it might be an option on StreamYard. Yeah. I might do that next time I do a live stream. Do a panel tomorrow evening, Monday. Could do a live stream all day Monday. So long as I remember to charge up tomorrow, both the power bank and the phone, and leave them charged until I go and do the fire up a live stream. That would be cool. Get a few hours stream from that, easy. No, when people join my panel, alright, a lot of the time they get stuck onto reading what the chat's saying rather than having a conversation or entertaining for why they'd be up on panel. They pay attention to what being said in chat, and then it takes over. And for me, it's stupid because 9 times out of 10, the chat's just there winding the guests up. And you never really get a good chance to have a communication with people when they're reading. They're not really paying attention to what might have been said, or they just want to get up on panel and read what's being it's weird. Stay in chat if they want to read the chat. Come up on panel if you want to talk or entertain. I know it says like 2 viewers, but I know how our process is that's robotic polishing buffering the bird, by the way. Ashley, I know he's watching. I know Pumpet's here. I know Charlie's girl's here. So, how comes there's only 2 in the chat? What's our process doing? So how heavy's your Doberman and Charlie's girl? Is she a she or is he a he? I think you said she's a she. Yeah. What you called her? I remember you had dog before, didn't you? I'm pretty sure I remember you with dog before. We lost communication for a couple of years there. Mute me a minute while I have a fart. Okay, you can unmute me now. Oh, wait. Do you know what's funny, right? All these young ladies up and down this road, they don't get approached by the lady boys, but the men do. Weird, damn it. I mean, if you're a lady boy, you can entertain both, can't you? Have you noticed the inequalities like prostitutions have? Like, yeah, you don't get like men behaving like the women do you? Unless them's lady boys. Have you noticed that? Like, if us heterosexual fellas went around, hey ladies, you want me to jiggle your boobies, slap your ass, tickle your fannies, join, like full intercourse. It, like fellas don't really do that to women, do us? Oh, it'll cost you. I mean, like, seriously now. Where's the, like, how is that fair? Women and ladyboys can do all that shaking up around, advertising themselves, but we'd be banged the fuck up in jail, you know? Jeepers. If we survived the kicking from the onlookers. Sorry, there's a lot of lady boys in Benidorm. Oh, puppet. Cleo. Okay. Chanel. Your dog ate a toad and it paralyzed him. Jeepers. You know, I've heard about that. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking toxic frogs about. Yeah, like, there's the typical ones that most people think about in the Amazons and stuff. But there's shitloads of them lizards and frogs that exhale toxins. You know? Apparently these geckos that we got running around in Spain, mostly in houses and brickwork, stonework and stuff. Yeah. A lot of them apparently are psychedelics or toxic. And it depends on where you apply the toxins. Depends on the effects. Hey, toad, frogs and toads, dodgy. And then all these psychedelic friggin', all these imported exotic pets. How they escape. Like flipping heck, the amount of bullfrogs, you know, how quick they get big. They're big enough to eat your hamsters and your cat. Jeepers. Have you ever seen a full-grown freaking bullfrog? I, I haven't. I've seen them on TV. We had tadpoles, and I remember they grew their 4 legs, but they never got massive. I don't think they even got as big as my fist. Oh dear, tell me about it, Charlie's girl. A lot of them things like Australia straight away. You know, there's no way I would want to like land in freaking Australia. Jeepers. Same with what I learned about India's and China's with all the fucking snakes and lions and tigers and God knows what else. Fuck that. No, I like the wilderness. Yeah, I don't want to be eaten, like not just yet, by them wild animals. And that's the sort of environments I'd be attracted to, knowing that they're freaking there. You get me? It's like stay the fuck away from it. You know, you're not fucking what you call him, freaking Steve Irwin. Yeah, you're not like really good with animals. You're not David Attenborough in a fucking studio now. You get me? So yeah, have some wits. Stay the fuck away from them cuddly looking animals. People are the worst in England, I'm afraid. They're puppet. Bump it. I'm starting to close my eyes. I could drift off. Sounds like somebody's watching TV very close. Like not my neighbors, a bit further up. That sounds like TV quality rather than phone quality. Alright, Bump It. You have a good rest up. You have a good weekend. Thanks for keeping us company here this evening. Bears scare you. Cheap as heck, yeah. Cool, yeah. I've never come across a bear before. I did put myself into one environment where we could have had an encounter with bears, but they didn't. We weren't on the right path for them. But I was up in Cantabria in north of Spain. Apparently, they got brown bears up there. Good, yeah. Polar bears. I was gonna say that earlier. Parts of Canada is freaking polar bears, brown bears. I actually watch brown bears and wolves in the rivers during salmon season. A channel I watch is from Canada. Uh, it's awesome. Throughout the year, various eagles and locations nesting.